Hey, Paul. Doing pretty good, man. Doing pretty good. I watched a short earlier, Paul, and we've been talking about Fallout New Vegas remastered and Fallout 3 remastered and all that. And the short confirmed that Obsidian is working on a new Fallout game. Not a remaster, a new Fallout. It's going to have Josh Sawyer, the project director that was there for New Vegas, and they canceled a bunch of their other unannounced projects and announced that they are working on a brand new Fallout game. That's freaking awesome. And now I want to know more. It could be. They did not give a name of what they're doing, but it very well could be. It very well could. Where's my Fallout 4? There we go. It very well could be New Vegas 2. All I know for a fact is they're working on a brand new Fallout game. Hello, Dust Bunny. How are you? But I will say I'm pretty excited to hear it. I got about an hour and a half of a nap, so I guess that's good. But I did not wake up in the best of circumstances. I was having a dream about someone, and I woke up, and then I realized. So, yeah. I can't wait either. A new Fallout game. Yeah, I don't care if it's from Bethesda. If Obsidian, I mean, they're a golden ticket, man. So I will play it. I will happily play it.
It's 8:20. It's 83 with light rain. Tonight is around 76 and clear.
Let me catch up here. The YouTube. Oh, YouTube always lags behind, man. But yeah, Dust Bunny, those do suck. They really do. I was not happy when I woke up. Now, on another subject, I was telling Paul Dust Bunny that I basically got confirmation that Obsidian, who did Fallout New Vegas, they're working on a new Fallout game. So we may actually get a new Fallout game. Oh, you enjoyed it last night? Thank you, brother. Thank you. That's awesome, man. We're gonna be. This is what I'm gonna attempt to do. I'm gonna attempt to do Dunwich boars and microfiche packing. I got two stories I want to tell there. But the first thing we're going to do is try to get in a creation club and look up these mods from last night that was suggested. But what I was fixing to say is Fallout's been giving me problems because every time I've been loading in the Creation Club, the game freezes. So we're gonna try it and see if we can get in. If not, I'm just gonna go ahead and play and do what I was planning on doing. Okay, so let's first off see if we can get in the Creation Club. I got you, brother. I got you. I hope you have a good night. Okay, we got this far. We got this far. Let's hit search. I have the notes pulled up. Blaster light PC. You too, Paul. You too. Okay, select blaster light PC. That's the very first one. Vanity main character Lucy posing with a neat pistol. Assumed correctly that it was going to be a tranquilizer weapon. I didn't really want it to be just that, though. This pistol looked more like an energy blaster to me. Looks like a trank pistol to me, but okay. So this mod is my take on that weapon shown in the show. It can be a tranquilizer if you want it to be. It can be used as a syringer, and it can also be an energy weapon too. I'm gonna give my honest opinion on just how it looks. That does not look like an energy weapon. It looks like a tranquilizer pistol. Uh, I woke up when I was getting ready to go see this person. That's when I woke up. So it wasn't bad, but the disappointment when I woke up and realized that, yeah, I'm not going to go see that person. It was rough. But we're going to download this and see what we think. Now I have two more to look up. Let me scroll down to the new notes from tonight. Yes, today, whatever. Oh, I'm confusing myself. um doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, here we go. All right, so now we're gonna go back. We're gonna search for simple light ring. The clean version. We're gonna download that. Okay, and then armored what? Stealth armor. Okay, there's a lot of stealth armor. Let's see. All right, let's get that one. That's for under armors and stuff. We'll see how it works. All right. Hey, Sky. Let's load this one. But it's all right, Dust Bunny. I mean, it's been many, 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 many years, so I'm used to it now. But yeah, that dream caught me a little off guard. That's all. Okay, so the one was for Under Armours. Where does the pistol come from though? Can you make it over here? Wait, where's my chem lab? Let's look at the chem lab. I don't think it's in here. This is the wacky weapon stuff. But I don't think it would have been added here. So, utility. Probably should have read where you find the damn thing at. I'm gonna make a couple of these. I always do one more than I say I was gonna make. Okay, so I don't think we can make either one of them here. Ammunition crafting, weapon workbench. Yeah, we can't do any of those. Okay. It's 91. We don't want an auto receiver. That's 91. Trying to get a little bit more damage here. It doesn't look like we're getting more damage here, though. Because 91's as high as I can get on this. Now that is 109. All right. Okay, that's a little bit more. I'll take that. I can put ballistic weave on the mascot head. Hey, Risman. The ladies aren't going to like that I keep wearing the thing, but hey. That's 1919. Okay, that's the better one. All right. Armor rank 4 for this one is. Why is that one different than the rest of them? Steel plate armor. That's 53. Right now it's 22 and 20. If I go in here and do steel plate, it's 53 and 21. I'll take it. See, I told Hillary I had troubleshooters. Okay, and then let's put some more troubleshooters there. Okay. That's as good as I can improve the armor. I've never said anything about the bear head. Dust Money says. All right. Now, I do want the game to stop lagging on me. Let's go up to Vault 111 real quick. Perhaps I should have said some of the ladies. Dust Bunny. Some. Okay, so gloves would be nice. I'm not gonna be able to get gloves until I can do the nano suit. She said it's in the van up here. I don't see anything in a van. Ah, there we go. While actively thrusting upwards. In other words, don't fall from height. That's what it said, Dust Bunny. Hey, Diviner. Sorry, I was reading the instructions on this ring, and that's what it said, Dust Bunny. I mean, we can go back. You will be in a T-man pose while in third person while actively thrusting upwards. what it says right there on tip number 2. I don't know. Now, jetpack ring. Uh-huh. Let's save it. No fall damage. And it's also not using AP. It's also not using AP. But for what I want, I just want this. That's all I want. So that's going to work. That's going to work until I can get the jetpack from the nano suit. That'll work. Yeah, that'll work. Because I talked to Hillary about this today. We were chatting for a while on Steam. And because I just wanted something to be able to get to, you know, weird little nooks and crannies. I can already tell you there's a couple of things I don't like about the ring. One, it doesn't use any AP. And 2, it takes away your fall damage. Because I can tweak my armor to get rid of fall damage. So every jetpack in this game that you can use does not take away your fall damage. There is no fall damage if you're in power armor with a jetpack, because you're in power armor. But oh, I could have kept going, Dust Bunny. I could have kept going. We'll go over to Abernathy. The problem is I'm going up. So I'm not going to be able to, and plus I'm going to hit the height limit. Yeah, it is kind of broken. Because, yeah, I should be out of AP by now. I'm bumping the ceiling because I'm at height limit right now. I'm bumping the ceiling, and there we go. I'm on the ground. You can only stay at height limit. I mean, there's Abernathy, and we came from over there. So, I mean, that's still pretty good. You do, but you don't have a choice because you have to, if you stop hitting thrust, you're going to drop. Theoretically, you want to go that way, you know. But if, like, I can hit the thrust, but it's still going to pump me up into the air, and then I'm going to fall because it can't sustain one. If you don't thrust all the time, it's not going to sustain you up in the air. But that's all beside the point. I'm not going to use it like that. I'm testing and showing you guys. I'm definitely not using it like that. I am only going to use it for stuff like this. And get into those really hard to reach places because I want to go check something out in Diamond City. The pistol, though, I should have read where you get the pistol. I didn't ask Hillary. I got the mod for the pistol, but I have no idea where to get it. So that's something we'll have to look at later. For right now, I do have things that I want to get accomplished. It's the one that Hillary was talking about last night that you copy the notes and stuff for me. It's supposed to be a tranquilizer pistol or an energy pistol. You can use it either way. I found the mod. I have the mod. I just didn't read where to get the item. I didn't read if you have to make it or if you find it or any of that. It can be a laser pistol. Yeah, it's based off the tranquilizer pistol that Lucy uses in the TV series. Never watched the TV series, but I looked at the pistol and I'm like, that's a tranquilizer pistol. The dude that did the mods, like, it kind of looked like it could be an energy pistol to me. That doesn't look like any kind of energy pistol. Yeah, it's something like that. Let me get the Diamond City and then we'll pop up the creation here. Thank you. Let's go creations. It'll let me pop the load order up. Maybe we can look at it in the load order. We just have to find it. I told Nicholas that Survivalist Toolbox, I turned it on today and it's off again, so I don't know what to do about that. Okay. Come on, man. The game has been acting up. I had to load it 3 times to get into the game. I'm not trying to change anything, you dumbass game. I'm trying to it'll be lit up like these. Probably going to be towards the bottom, to be quite honest. Select blaster light. The weapon can be found inside Vault 114 in the Overseer's office. The second to last photo shows a weapon case on the wall next to Nick. Vault 114. We've already done that. We've already released Nick. Once obtained for the first time, the weapon can then be crafted at a chemistry bench. At first, it is given as the air pistol tranquilizer version. You can modify it at a workbench to turn it into a blaster. The tranquilizer version also uses its own new ammo that can be crafted under select blaster as well. Otherwise, the blaster version just uses fusion cells. So we got to go to Vault 114. Yep. We got to go to Vault 114. All right. It should show up on the map, right? Vault. That's Park Tree Station. There's the vault right there. Get in gear and let's go. Yeah, I don't know if they did some kind of update or whatever. Grizz, you weren't here when I was talking to Paul. I got confirmation today. Obsidian, the company that made Fallout New Vegas, is making a new Fallout game. Not a remake, not a remaster. They're making a new Fallout game. So hopefully, sometime this century, we'll get a new Fallout game. And yeah, I agree with Diviners. It is a pretty broken item. I want to go ahead and get this because I want to get to Dunwich Moors tonight. I want to get to Mocker Fish Packing Plant and do a couple other things. Yeah, it does make sense. I was glad to get some confirmation though. Always. We might be old, but we ain't dead. Hell yeah, sister. That's what I'm talking about. And it's from obsidian. It's gonna be good. Okay. Come on, load screen. Like seriously, sometime today, maybe, perhaps, possibly. It it would probably repair some of Bethesda's reputation, but we all know people will they will not give Bethesda credit for anything. It will be all Obsidian because Obsidian's the only one that knows how to make a Fallout game. Now, I'm not speaking about anybody in this chat, y'all. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm not speaking about anybody in this chat, but there are people that will tell you today to your face that Obsidian is the only one that knows how to make a Fallout game. But you are correct, Diviner. You are correct. It is going to, people like us will love it. Um, yeah, I did have to skip stuff in 114. That thing is packed. Are we going to actually have to reload the game here? I mean, the icon is still moving in the bottom, but this is getting kind of ridiculous. I'm thinking we're going to have to reload the game. Look, I like Obsidian. They do good. Not saying they're the end all be all, but they do pretty dang good. Yes, they do. Yeah, they do. Now, I'm not saying they're the end all be all either. Uh, there are some. It's all over my my Fallout fan groups. Obsidian. They swear, New Vegas is the best game ever. There's no Fallout's ever been better than New Vegas, and blah blah blah. New Vegas was a good game. Don't get me wrong. I like New Vegas. Fallout 3 is my favorite. Um, but okay, we gotta do something. This load screen is way too long. Okay. I, for one, looking forward. I know the team of Obsidian wanted to implement a usable car in Fallout New Vegas, but the engine and resources didn't allow it. I think this engine would. Okay, all right, guys, I'm gonna reload. Golly, come on, Fallout. My goodness. What's the difference between Fallout 3 and Fallout 4? Fallout 3 took place in Washington, D.C., did not have iron sights. It had an awesome story, and you were the lone wanderer in Fallout 3. You're the sole survivor in Fallout 4. Fallout 4 has building. You can build in Fallout 4. You cannot in Fallout 3. The weapon modding is a lot better in Fallout 4 than it was in Fallout 3. And you can do a lot more with armor in Fallout 4 than you could in Fallout 3. All right, end task on Fallout 4 so I can start it over again. Come on. I mean, I get to look at her all day, Dust Bunny, while I'm talking to you. So, Hillary told me I need to find a white-haired model for my desktop now. Get a white-haired girl. What made Fallout 3 my favorite? It was my first. Kind of like I have a favorite girl. Fallout 3 is my favorite because it was my first. Power armor did feel like power armor in Fallout 4, yeah. Hey, Jamie. Okay, let's see if we can get this going again. We're not looking good. Come on. There we go. All right, continue. Fallout 4 is, of course, an updated version, so there are a lot better options and things to do in Fallout 4 than there was in Fallout 3. But I love the story of Fallout 3. In all seriousness, the story was awesome for me. It was an all new world. I had never played a game like that. I had played Morrowind, but 3 was my first Fallout game. And, it was the open world kind of game. I got to go explore stuff. There were scary places in Fallout 3. Like going into the subways with all the ghouls. You did not lightly do that. You had to be very careful everything that you did because you could get nuked really quick. You have to do that to an extent in Fallout 4, but it is what it is. Let's not go to the vault on the map. Let's go to Park Street Station. Boston Common, Park Street Station. Let's go there. Death claws were scary as hell in Fallout 3 too. Yeah. Mac Dunwich Horror. We're going to Dunwich Boring and go down for Crim's Tooth. But the Dunwich Horror is it's a story written by H.P. Lovecraft, which I'm on a Lovecraftian kick in Fallout right now. I've been watching Epic Nate and all his Lovecrafting stuff from all the Fallout games, so it's kind of a thing I'm just doing. iBots are adorable until they're playing music, and then I get in trouble. My first Fallout game was Fallout 2 back in the 90s. Now, I mean, I was definitely playing games back then, but I didn't know anything about Fallout. I was playing XCOM back then. I don't play Fallout 4 that much, even though I do mods sometimes, but not that much. I can play in Fallout games, okay? The one Fallout content creator I miss the most is the storyteller. Oh, yes. RIP. He's where I kind of got the idea to tell stories in my videos and in my streams and stuff. I like it when they do restore some of the content, like I play Knights of the Old Republic 2, and I use the restored content mod on that. I love it. Oh, I missed a Nuka-Cola. All right, we're in this time. Now, I don't know if Skinny Malone's going to still be standing there. If he is, no, he's not going to be standing there because I blasted him with a bottle cap mine. They're all dead, so we should be having no problems. I did pick that up, right? Yeah, I ran past it real quick. Oh, there's Darla's bat still here. Okay. I was looking at the Tale of Two Wastelands, and I watched people play it. It was pretty cool, I must say. Have a good one, Jamie. Thank you for coming in, hanging out with us for a little bit. I miss Camelworks. I watched his channel since like childhood, I think. Yeah, Camelworks is good too. Rip Camelworks. I did enjoy his content. Okay. You could have warned me about the animations, but okay. Y'all, that looks like a tranquilizer pistol. That does not look like an energy weapon to me. Anyhow, while watching dealing with a pitch battle in Kenshi, was trying to rescue one of the squad and now having a pitch battle inside an inn. Half of my team is in beds healing. Yeah, they could have warned me about the animation though. All right, so we got the gun. Anything else I need out of here that I missed? With a pencil. He killed 3 men with a pencil. Who does that? John Wick does that. Hold up. I'll take an auto pick, thank you. Yeah, I'm not going to use it as a trank gun for sure. Don't mess with his dog. Nope. Mm-mm. Not today. So you're stuck in an endless battle in an inn. Damn. This way. Yep. 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 We're going here and we're going to get out of that. I don't really need harpoons, but okay. Guess that was just a habit to click it. It might be fun to go around tranking people. If I had slave collars, yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, it was shiny. Why not click it? All right, there we go. Okay, so let's save all that and county crossing. And it probably would make them attack us if we trank people in Diamond City. Just being honest, they probably would want to attack us. All right, so
Hey.
Oh, Piper is here. Okay. Well, hello there. Give me all
Well,
that.
there's a classic.
Interesting. Interesting. Oh, okay, we're gonna. Shit. Wait, what is this one? That's Medford. Yeah. Okay. Let's go take care of some stuff real quick. I promise we're gonna get to Dunwich in just a few minutes, and then Dust Bunny's gonna need her nightlight on. Doo-doo. We don't need syringes. We do need fusion cells, though. Fusion cell.
This should prove interesting. I wonder
All
what
right.
will go next.
Standard weapon calibration. Close quarters. Reduced weight. Range level 3 calibration. Barrel. Solid blaster style. Ray gun style. Meanwhile, the three stuck in the scary place are fighting for their lives in the battle the raiders get into as slave soldiers. They're getting XP, but they're wearing very bad armor. Man, that sounds like some tough stuff. Blade style, blade snub, weighted style, ported style. That looks like a blunderbuss. Grip. Let's go energy. Let's see, that's 83, 83, 91, 104, 125, 125. Superior damage, better critical shot. Overcharge will do 145. I need gun on forward. Let's do the boosted exciter capacitor. Iron sights, glow sights, reflex dot sight. Barrel material, yeah. Common handling. For the experienced weapon handler. What? I don't. What? Watch, it's gonna make an idiot out of me. Standard grip color. Okay. Series logo, Brotherhood of Steel, Enclave. We did everything Enclave. I don't see a difference, but there we go. Okay. And then they would definitely be corn. Okay. I got you. I know what that is. Okay, so let's rearrange. Let's put that there, and then you go on 2. You go on 4, and you go on 3. All right, so 1, 2, 3, and 4. All right, good. We're set. Oh, that was cool. Y'all see that shit? That was cool. Okay, let's save all that then. Let's go back to County Crossing. Because we're going to be moving up this way. Macra is here. We're going to Macra fish packing. Because I'm going to tell you the story about the scientist at Macra. And Dunwich is like somewhere over here. So we can actually go to the National Guard training yard. Doesn't matter. Okay, well, let's go back over here. All right, we're gonna head that away. What do we have? Head hunting. Yeah, we're not doing that. That's why we're doing what we're doing right now. I'm gonna improve my armor and weapons a bit more. Because we got laid low pretty bad last night by the robots. Speaking of robots, oh, he flips it out like that and twirls it and all that good shit. Okay. Can I get, there you go. not close enough to hit me yet. How you like that, Mr. Razor Claw Mirelurk? Legendary dude. Well, that ain't bad. Yep, I like to flip it out. It's kind of cool, I must say. See that, Dust Money? You like that, Dust Money? Yeah. All right, we know there's an Assaultron and a Mr. Gutsy, Major Gutsy, whatever the heck this one's gonna be. Somebody's shooting at him. You don't get to turn around and get away there, buddy. Can I get the... There we go. Goodbye. Can I loot him, please? I guess not. Okay. All right, we'll just do that. Who were you shooting? Oh, it's a girl that sells cows. Okay. We're gonna try to catch them in cages. Hillary's testing it for me right now, seeing how well that's gonna come out. Now, I would guess that 90% of y'all are gonna know this. We're in the region, so let's wait until it does the freeze. There we go. All right, let's save that because I don't like that. Oh, the Brahmin, it just fell from the sky. Okay. I think we're in the right place over here. Yeah, we are. And most of you probably know about this little bunker here, the pump house. But you can come in here and loot the pump house. And then go through this door to the pump house. And then there's a little puzzle here that you got to get the numbers all right. And the numbers are right here. 0451. I think it's 10451, but in four. And the door opens, and inside on the floor is the legendary,
there we go,
pistol, the Gainer. Resman said, raining Brahmin, raining men, it's all good. But this is a 100%, it's always there. This is where you get the Gainer, where we just got it. So it's always there. Like I said, you just put in the code, door opens, you go and get your stuff, and you have a legendary pistol. And then you can leave the pump house, and you're all good. All right. That's a little side note. I got distracted. Now we're going to keep heading out. We want to go around this place because that's full of gunners. Oh, there's a vertibird on the ground. Oh, wait. Is that the Capital Wasteland vertibird? Yes, that's the Capital Wasteland vertibird. There's a quest line for that. The burning tires, that's a random encounter. A very weird random encounter, but still. Yeah, you do the quest line, that vertibird will take you to the Capital Wasteland for a quest. I've done that one once. We're avoiding the gunners over there. Sometimes you'll run across 2 Deathclaw over here. We want to be careful of that. And then there's definitely fighting over there. We're not going that way though. Man. All kinds of fighting going on. And there's that Brahmin again. Who are you? Oh, that's Doc. That's one of the traveling merchants. Who are y'all fighting with? Are y'all fighting with the gunners? Now I'm curious. Curiosity killed the Damien, but hey. Yeah, they're fighting gunners. Oh, don't come over here messing with me. You're gonna regret that decision, but whatever. Are y'all shooting at me too? Look, you gotta hurry up and go so I can turn off your radio, man. Oh, you gotta start with me too, huh? Okay, I had to reload. That's what got me. Alright. I gotta help Doc out. I mean, I can't just let him be fighting these idiots. Alright. In place. Where'd you go? Yeah. Have a nice trip. You too. A2 Bruce. Alright. Turn the radio off. Thank you. Let's get a little healing. That's meat. We need cooked stuff. I need a little water. There's a fat man around here somewhere. That's a rocket launcher, though. I don't know if I can blow that truck up. Alright. There you are. I'm not gonna... I'll pick up the sturdy stuff, but, yeah. Because these gunners should have the good stuff. Did you fall down? Yeah, you fell down, didn't you? Hey, I'm looting bodies, dude. Oh, there you are. Okay. Not too bad. They only put me on my ass once, so. I still haven't found the one with the fat man though. She's normally up here. Maybe that's the one that fell off the bridge. I don't know. Yep, there's the fat man. Heavy armor combat and that and that. That and that. Yay, thank you. Alright, what are y'all still fighting? Well, they're not fighting. They're just like, dude, we're done now. You're welcome. Oh, the forest decided to get involved. Yeah, you don't get to shoot me with fire. The next one might, but you don't. Oh, you got a hammer. All right. You ain't hit me with that shit. Who'd you kill over here? A settler. You little jackasses.
Oh man, come back! I was having fun.
Oh, I ain't went nowhere. You better not have thrown that at me. That's all I'm saying. Oh, you guys. Okay, all right. Well. No, go back to him. You know, it took me a while to heal with all that food, and then you guys want to be jacking around. Alright, are all y'all dead now? Well, that was one hell of a detour. Hello? Okay. Oh, you fell from the sky. Okay. No, maybe you fell from the... Dude, you're not dead.
Hey.
Get up. Hey.
Hey, at least it's honest work.
What's honest work? Laying around all day? Okay, whatever. Okay, I got distracted again. Yeah, we're gonna hit a couple of stim packs. We're gonna save because I'm looking. That's Dunwich Boards right in front of us. That antenna. That's where we're going. I'm gonna have to use salvage beacons that I just made, so that's something. Danger. I don't know why we should be under caution.
You killed him!
Yeah, I'm gonna kill all of you, actually.
Behind cover!
Yeah, you too. This is a two-shot. This dude ain't going down. All right. All right, bud. Yeah, all right.
Made a big mistake, rookie!
You going down now? Oh, you really going down? You fall down. It is raining, man. Now, I started this with a silent shot. God damn, man. Yeah, these weapons still are not hitting very hard at all. Oh, that was it. Hello? Where'd they go? So this whole place is full of raiders, as you can see. We're gonna come right over here to this little thing called Hugo's Hole first. And there's signs everywhere. Hazardous material, radiation, all that good stuff. Let's take some Rad-X. And it is trapped. There are bombs all over it. We're gonna avoid the bombs and stuff. Caps. Now the interesting thing, there's a pistol, some ammo down here, Mr. Handy model kit, and there was a holotape there, and then there's Hugo right here. Now the interesting thing is the holotape. Hugo's struggle. Here we go.
Guys don't bother me anymore. That's good. I think it's... What was that? Can't they read the signs? I think it's time I go back inside the quarry. It's been too long. No, I can't. The guys would never let me in. I could kill them all. No. No, that wouldn't be what it would want. It's time to lay down. Yes, of course. It's next to my bed. I will. It's loaded.
That's not what it would want. And it's by its bed and it's loaded. Just wanted to make sure y'all caught all that. I didn't actually kill you. Okay. No, I did.
This is bullshit. Just noise. Just noise. Getting shook up over nothing. What the hell was that? Someone's out there! Get a grip on yourself. What the fuck was that? No need to hide. I must have a It'll all be over soon. Scared, huh? No sign of him now. Oh!
Of course, we're clipping.
I'll give you...
Start clipping.
Grenade! Getting tired yet?
Now there is another turret right there. That's a crit that did a quarter or a third of his health. There you go. I didn't need to do that and come around here. salvage beacon. Hang on. Yep, thank you. All right. All right, send that all to Red Rocket. That's the beauty of salvage beacons right there, folks. I don't need any of the Raider power armor. Okay. Now you see there's a little bonfire under here, under this cage, and in the cages above it are bodies. So they've been kind of, you know, cooking things. Settlers and stuff. Yeah. Now the raiders here are from the faction The Forged, which is over at Saugus Ironworks. We'll see that later on in the playthrough. But these raiders are from there, and they were sent here to get the quarry going properly. Because at Saugus, they make stuff with iron and things like that, and they need all the stuff from here to go to there. So we're going to go deeper into the quarry now. And for those that don't know, Dunwich, the name Dunwich is synonymous with Fallout 3 and Fallout 4. And there are some mentions in Fallout 76. And all of the instances where they are mentioned are where they are having buildings, or they've owned property or done any kind of digging. It's all connected to some eldritch thing, like the old gods, things like that. So just to give you a little heads up about what you can expect going down here. Did we level up? We did level up. That will be useful. That's an interesting podcast, still, I must say. Oh, you son of a...
Time's up.
Yeah, time is up for you, bud. And there should be another one right there. Yep. I love how y'all dance around and try to dodge shots.
I got it.
They did delve too deep. And we are going to be idiots and go down there with them.
What?
All right, yeah, he should be coming down.
Oh, man, come back!
I have a little iBot that lets the bodies flow. He's behind cover. And doing the spray and pray thing, so. Yeah, I do have grenades. That is the point.
Kick-ass.
Oh. Yeah. Well, they have grenades too. Huh? What? Find that. Yeah. The iBot is a smartass. I will say that.
Gotta reload sometime,
I think the
asshole!
sights are off a little bit. I had it dead on him and it's going to the left. Okay. And now we're going to reload. Now you're dead. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah.
Trying to shoot the bottle.
Huh. Yeah, I try to look down the thing, but whenever I'm just trying to blast them, because their number one thing is they're going to run. Normally, I just take their legs out from under them, but I'm testing this new mod. Huh. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey!
Yeah. Yeah.
Huh?
turn up, you're dead.
What do you mean when I turn up? All right. That's Bedlam. Now let's look at this one. This is her journal.
Got it.
Okay, clean the house. So this is they were sent here. And the first thing she does, she calls them cowards. Saugus can't run without its iron. So Slag sent her here to figure out why they can't get it running. And what does she find? They're eating food they haven't earned, whispering to themselves about the things down in the mine. Well, I'm here now. These maggots have bigger things to fear than a couple of ferals. So she's thinking in that first one that it's just ferals they're scared of. Last two shipments made it out on time, but the crew we sent to clear out the ghouls down below haven't come back. We're running out of scrap up here. We need to get deeper into the mine. Guess I have to do everything around here. And then all she says now is I'm safe in the light. Over and over and over and over. That's all she says on that one. So the funny thing was, when we got here, the lights were not on. I turned the lights on.
There we go.
5% less damage from robots. That's awesome. Okay, so they talking about they're safe in the light. So now we're going even further into the quarry. We might need a lantern. But you notice all the lights are off still. And I can see a shimmer down there. But I can't set it off. And there's supposed to be a thing for a light here. But that's not there. I'm gonna turn the light on. Yeah, they're all coming out of the woodwork and we're crippled again. That was quite the timely level up. So I turned the lights on and the ghouls came out. Really, guy? Looting. Stealth, Brotherhood of Steel, Under Armor. Yes, please. Give me that. Thank you. Antifreeze, you know we always want antifreeze. We gotta have it. We seem to have caught something from the ghouls. Alright. I can still see shimmering like gas, but watch when we approach this thing. And then there we go. We saw real people there. And the lights go off. I didn't flip that switch. But we saw the people that were here, well, down there working on the forklift. And then the lights went off by themselves. Oh, look, it's a ghoul. Okay, Sky. I saw another one over there. Yeah, I thought so. We're gonna turn the lights on in here. And you guys can see the shaking going on sometimes. This whole mine is shaking. But here's what I came for.
Excellent.
And then we'll read the terminals here. Play the tape.
Tim Schutz here. No suspicions were raised when new equipment was brought in.
You know, eject the tape. Let's try that. Okay. We'll try that.
Tim Schutz here. No suspicions were raised when the new equipment was brought in the other day. Crew at Station 4 are still under the impression that we are setting up the new station beyond this area. The standing crew you hired are convincing enough. However, do worry about the project managers at the other stations, especially Bob at Station 1. We all know he takes his job very seriously. Bullet point updates bug the hell out of me. My gut tells me he'll figure out something's going on down here sooner rather than later. Please advise.
All right, so what he's talking about is they've been getting new equipment in here, and all the station managers think that it's because they're going to go deeper and they're going to open up a new station at the new place that they've dug out. That's not what's going on at all. But Tim Schutz is in on it, as you'll see once we get to this next little area. But let me get some antibiotics. We did level up. What were we doing? I did lock picking. We did 3, and we were going to do some science. So let's see. Do I want to put something somewhere else first? I think we might need, well, that's no longer adamantium skeleton. Let's do that, and then we'll get some more science in a little bit, and then we need a little bit of water. And let's save it. Okay, so we've got all the way to the bottom where they were at before the bombs dropped. And they were bringing new equipment down here because people thought they were going to open up some more area. But that is not the case. I'll get that. And this is the tunnel area. This is where they were digging. And here is another vision. People tied up all around this thing, this altar. This dude standing up there with a knife. And now we get all the project managers. There's Tim Shoots back there. These are all full names. These are all the project managers. They brought them, Bob Stanson, the one they were worried about. They brought them all down here to sacrifice them. And the altar's no longer here, but there's this flooded little area with chains hanging down and stuff. Kind of creepy looking in here. These are the benches. These benches have been broken up. It gives the impression that there was something here they were digging towards. So, let's go have a look at it. There's Tim Shoots. We'll look at the management in a minute. But on further down, you'll see skeleton. And then there's this big metal thing. There's his nose. There's his eyes staring at you. There's the pulpit the dude was standing behind. These statues are thousands and thousands of years old. And then in here, there's the altar. And we have a couple of mini nukes and some glowing fungus. And then we have Krim's tooth. Targets bleed and are poisoned. Exceptional damage. This is a sacrificial knife. It's the mod on it is called Sacrificial Blade. You can actually remove it from this weapon and put it on another weapon. Another bladed weapon. And it becomes a sacrificial blade. But they were sacrificing people to their eldritch gods. See all the benches and everything, all this. These are thousands of years old also. You'll get down to the bottom eventually, Tim. But that's Dunwich Boars. Very Cthulhu-esque story involving all of these people and places. If we get a Fallout 3 remaster, I'll show you the Dunwich building and Point Lookout in Fallout 3, which really solidifies this area. But yeah, that's some creepy stuff. Especially when you remember Hugo's recording of, I could just kill them all. No, that's not what it would want. And then he goes, yes, it's by my bed. It's loaded. I will. And then he shoots himself. You find him on the bed with the gun beside him. So the theory behind it is that this being, whatever it is here, is also in the other places that I've mentioned previously, but it can communicate with you telepathically, and it can subvert your thoughts and turn you into basically a slave. And there is stories that if you get close to one of the obelisks that are in different places within this particular storyline, they will ghoulify you. You will be turned into a ghoul. There is no obelisk here, but they are definitely known to be in different areas in the Fallout universe. But I absolutely love it that in the Fallout universe, they brought Lovecraft in and created their own mythos around, you know, Lovecraft and his stories. It's really pretty cool. We know that there are aliens in the Fallout universe, and now we know there are old gods in the Fallout universe. Okay, now it is nighttime. We don't have a settlement close, but there should be a place we can get a nap. But yeah, that's Dunwich Boars. I've been wanting to go over that story for a while. I'm thinking about continuing my video series, Story Time with Damien, and just tell different little things like this again. I don't know if there's a sleeping bag in here. I know. No, we can sit down and wait for daylight. That we can do. Open cache. We can dump off some of this stuff. And honestly, I meant to send this all to Sanctuary. Yeah. So that I could run it through the machine. We didn't listen to management. We'll listen to management here in a second. That's good enough. Let's sit and wait. I mean, I have night vision, but let's just chill out and nap in the chair for 8 hours. It won't get us rested, but it will get us through the night. Okay. So we're going to head off now to Makra Fish Packing Plant. There's a lighthouse. You can see it just over the hill there. It's full of cultists. We're not going to go over there at the moment. Yeah, it is right through those trees right there. You can kind of see it. Right there. Now we're heading towards Salem. We want to bypass that. We're going over there to that factory. Oh, it's raiders. Okay. Headshot. I saw you struggling over there to get to me. Yeah, never shoot at somebody you don't know. Potentially a bad idea. I will take those for sure. Go ahead and rescue. Probably the closest settlement for you is going to be County Crossing.
What just happened?
Plenty of protection there for you. What are you shooting at? Oh, a turret.
Glad that's over.
Yep, glad that's over. Still no Protectron vendor. I really need one of those, but what was that? There we go. Gold and aluminum, lead. There we go. Getting some precious metals up in here. Okay. I like it. I like it. Now, near the fish packing plant is an actual settlement that we can open up. It's called Coastal Cottage. I never use it. I built up on it a couple of times, but I never really use it. I'm not a big fan of it, honestly. Why am I getting radiation? Oh, barrels. Okay. But it is a unique little place because it has a basement. Kind of.
What the hell was that?
What the hell was that? Yeah, I mean, the buildings are falling apart. It's got a little shed over here with the roof caved in. That's where your workshop's at. And then right here, you can have a basement. So it's kind of a cool little area, but I don't ever really do anything with it. They look more like huge sticks. I had a mod one time that put ticks in the game. And I hated it because those ticks were pretty damn disgusting. And Fallout 76 has giant ticks. I don't like those either. Yeah, ticks. Yeah, I knew what you said. Ticks. And who are you gonna be? You gonna be gunners or raiders? You are raiders.
That was a sorry ass.
Damn, she took a lot of shots. What? I heard the iBot. And not mine. I hear him. I hear him again. Oh, that's fine. Okay, so Makra fish packing plant. First off, it's going to be full of enemies that we'll have to take care of. But as the name states, it was a fish packing plant. And I'm going to tell you a little bit of the story, and then I'll show you at the end what actually happened during the bombs dropping and everything. So the story goes, and it's on some terminals in here, I believe, that management told everyone to stay in place. They locked the plant down. Nobody could get in, nobody could get out. Except for management. All the scientists, all the managers, they left. They left all the employees locked in the building while the bombs are dropping. And they went to a secret hideout right there. And I will show you those guys in a little while. But yeah, management said the bombs are dropping, don't move, stay here, help is on the way. And they locked them in and left them, and they went and hid out over there. But when you first come to Makra, you'll see raiders, dead raiders all over the place. Little raider encampment here. But something took them all out. Now, I know what took them all out. I'm going to show you guys what took them out here in a second. Looks like I need to eat. And we got a little bit more radiation, so that's lovely. But yeah, there are dead raiders all up on the catwalks, all over the place. And then we can just walk right in. One second. Johnston. Okay, so when we come in, you can see more dead raiders, and there's some landmines.
Hostile sensor reading detected.
And you can hear synth. So that's going to tell you what took out all the raiders.
Why are you
This place is packed full of synth. Now, normally you don't hear that voice. When you first come in here, especially if you have the quest to come in here, you actually have to activate that elevator before you hear a synth voice.
Hello.
But let's see. Imports and exports. This is just gonna say how much business they do. Yeah. All right. I think we have to get down to the secretary
My sensors need calibration.
or one of the ordering agents or something. We'll get to their terminal because she asked somebody down in the basement to bring her a Nuka-Cola, and he's like, "We're locked in down here too." Ooh, soap. I can take a shower. All right, that pistol twirling's going to get on my nerves eventually. Okay, so what's happening? Everyone hears the sirens outside, right? Can someone please tell us what's going on? No one will let us out. They said to lock up and wait until we hear back from them. That was 30 minutes ago. Also, Dave, if you're coming up anytime soon, could you be a dear and bring me a Nuka? Seems George had the last one up here. Jane. George and Jane, that's hilarious. So yeah, we were told to lock up and wait until we heard from them. Now, once we get down to the bottom, George will actually answer her.
My scanners must be malfunctioning.
Scanners must be malfunctioning.
This dude got ganked. One really good reason to come here. It's a fish packing plant. This place is full of aluminum. There's so much aluminum in here that you can just pick up. No, don't want to do that. Can I auto pick it? Yeah, there we go. I like auto picking. I hate the minigame. Where you going, bud?
Combat initiated.
Damn, no wonder he was tearing me up. It's an assassin's. Ooh, I want the field helmet. Yes, please. Does 50% more damage to humans. No wonder I was getting my ass tore up. Yep. Alright. Whoa. Hey. I was looking at the legendary, dude. Seriously. Oh, I gotta reload. No. I'm used to doing this, or supposed to do this with a shotgun, but and we're still taking a lot of damage, being a shock trooper, I will say. That is a ton of damage. Kill him.
Commit termination of organic life form.
And I was just coming down here to show you guys the aluminum.
Please lower your weapon. It would appear my target has disappeared.
Yeah, you can't shoot me. Okay, that's Mama.
Cannot remain undetected. The sensitivity of my sensors
Oh.
really needs adjustment.
But yeah, these little trays, they're aluminum. They're all over the place. I think they're 3 aluminum each. And you can get so many of them out of here.
Scanning.
Auto pick. I keep forgetting I can do that. Thank you. But yeah, these little trays are everywhere. So if you need aluminum, come to Makro.
Hello. I am equipped with the most advanced
And
sensors
especially if
available.
you're friendly,
I will find you.
look at all these trays. Look. If you are friendly with the Institute, you can just walk in. You have nothing to fight. And these trays are everywhere. Where are you shooting me from? You gotta give her a minute.
Appears to be nothing. Perhaps
But yeah, these
my
trays
sensors
just
need
piled
calibration.
up everywhere. And this respawns about every
You
3 or
must
4
die
days,
now,
I
human.
think.
Where did you
Look, man,
go?
I'm looting. Thank you.
Whoever or whatever you are, I know you are out there.
I told you gotta give her a minute.
Statistically speaking, your survival is improbable. Calculated most efficient attack.
But let's see. How many did we pick up? Just out of all curiosity. And there's way more in there than just that. Purple. Let's see. 63 trays. That's 63 aluminum, just like that. These particular trays are only 1 aluminum, not 3, so that makes sense. But yeah, if you need aluminum, just come clear the place out. You'll be fine. And like I said earlier, it's even better if you're friendly with the Institute. Okay. Run now. Yeah. Not gonna do much good. Well, let's not get stuck.
Sorry, critically damaged.
Yeah, we'll just
Is someone
come back in
present?
here and finish this dude
Engaging
off.
hostile life form.
We are level 32, yay. This is actually the boss, so yeah. I got taken out by the boss. And then when you're done with this area, you can just go out the door over there. Salvage teams, that means they've got the Dunwich and picked up everything over there.
Hostile
We'll have
sensor
more.
being detected.
Oh, there are more. Yay. Now is this the terminal that George and or Dave or whatever his name was? Nuka, there we go. Yep. Jane, sorry, won't be able to make it up with your Nuka. They've shut off the main lift, so it seems we'll be stuck down here for a while. If you hear anything else about what's going on outside, let me know. I felt some rumbling and shaking a little while ago. A couple of the shipments fell off the shelves, but nothing we can't take care of. Anyway, Take care. And again, let me know if you hear anything. A lot of concerned people down here. A lot of concerned people locked in. Cannot get out. So, yeah. And I'm just going over this to tell you there's so many shifty people in the Fallout world. There were so many shifty people.
Hello.
Hello.
Movement detected. Curious.
Movement detected. Yeah, they're going to be upstairs and outside now.
I was in error. I was in error. Enemy detected. No enemy detected.
Yep.
Attacking enemy.
He set off their own trap.
Appears to be nothing. Perhaps my sensors need calibration.
But I'm gonna leave it here. I want to get to the last part of this little story.
Are you looking for a new career in science? Cambridge Polymer Labs is now hiring for a variety of positions. Apply today.
Yeah, you go off and fight the synths. It's fine. Like I said, the synths are all on the outside now too. But I have other things I want to do now. I'm surprised there's not a Mirelurk Queen out here anywhere yet. I usually run across one right over there. That's a Mr. Gutsy. Really? A mandatory. Oh, he's going to come down and tell me the curfew's in effect. Yeah. Okay, so this is called the hideout. It's not marked. There's nothing. You know, if you weren't paying attention coming out of Mocker, you'd never see it.
Attention! Attention all!
But when you get up in here, first you see dead bodies and a bloated glowing one who looks really nasty. And has a lot of health. That room is full of radiation also, by the way. So we're gonna have to be very careful going in there. Well, we're gonna do some rat away and some rat X, and we're gonna have a refreshing beverage and some rat chunks. And what else? Hey, I'm going on a steak. Okay, and then in here is the rest of the leaders and the scientists and the management. This is all these people from Makra. They came in here, and this is where they were hanging out, having drinks and playing cards, while everybody was locked down over in Makra and dying. They came over here and hung out. Can I auto pick? Yeah, there we go. But yeah, they had their own little bathroom. They had their own little hangout, food, all the stuff over here. So they came out here and just hung out and left them locked in there. Oh, it didn't, because look at all the radiation barrels in here. Somebody wasn't thinking clearly when they did this. But yeah, some of them died, some of them became ghouls. But that's the kind of people that existed in pre-war Fallout. We're going to let them die, and we're going to hang out over here and just do stuff. Kind of like, doesn't it?
Attention! Attention!
Now let's see if we can have a little fun.
Mandatory curfew is in effect. Repeat. A
Come
mandatory...
here.
Halt! Civilian! A mandatory curfew is in effect. Return to your home immediately.
Curfew?
By order of Provisional Governor Grant, a state of martial law has been declared. Under the terms of the Martial Law Act, Section 12.J, those refusing to comply with a curfew order are to be pacified. Repeat.
Let me through. I'm on important military business.
Analyzing vocal patterns. Confidence interval, 60%. Affirmative. You may pass. Attention! Attention all citizens! A mandatory curfew is in effect. Repeat. A mandatory curfew is in effect. Return to your homes and await further instruction.
There are definitely parallels. I don't get into a lot of that, but yeah. Welcome back, Sky. There are definitely parallels. But that's Makra Fish Packing and the management team. Oh, look, cement. Oh, more cement.
What is that? Hell no!
Radar. Really? You're gonna shoot at me from up there with shotguns? Okay. Now you're an ash pile.
No! Oh, no!
Take the legs out, brother. Take the legs out. They can't run if they ain't got legs. And yeah, in the Fallout timeline, it's this is not even the worst. So yeah. Well, I'm testing out this new pistol. I'm not sure what I think about it yet. It does pretty good damage, though. It does pretty good damage. But yeah, I'm not sure what I think about it quite yet. So let's go ahead and get the Nakano residence on the map. So when we do go to Far Harbor, we've already got it. We do have some ghouls on the beach. We do have a shotgun. I think I need to improve my armor just a bit more. And use that stealth body armor I found in the plant. Actually, I think I found it there. Before we can really do the assault trooper stuff. I mean, I was able to rush in a little bit, but we were still, I mean, I got hosed twice in there. We're gonna wake up probably 6 or 8 ghouls here. There's one right there, the first volunteer. Another one over there. There's one laying out there on the beach. Why does it take 6 seconds to shoot the next bullet? It doesn't take that long to pull the trigger. And the whole time you're pounding me in the head. It's kind of ridiculous. And there's a glowing one out there, but I normally don't mess with him. I'm gonna miss his legs 3 times, point blank. And how you gonna take 6 seconds between shots? I don't. Sometimes this shit's stupid in the game, really. Hopefully that isn't a drink, because it doesn't sound appealing. That doesn't really sound appealing. Ghouls on the beach. I mean, one of my favorite drinks is sex on the beach. But, I hadn't had one of those in a lot of years. Now, one drink that I really enjoyed, I only ever had it in Puerto Rico, but it was called the Painkiller. Actually, it wasn't Puerto Rico, it was St. Croix. It was St. Croix, and it was called a Painkiller. And it was every liquor behind the bar.
Damn it! Come in! I know you're listening on the other end. Where is she? Where is my daughter?
Kenji, please.
It tastes like coconut.
For hours.
And if you drink
You need
more than one,
She's out there, Ray.
you were done.
Someone has her. They could be raiders, or gunners, or God knows what else.
Coconut water's good too, by the way. It's very good. But what was the coconut Rumi yelled out pina colada. Kahlua was the one I'm thinking of, right? Kahlua is not chocolate. Oh, she is instructing me now. It's a coffee liquor, yeah. What was the one in the white bottle? It was in a white bottle. What was it? Well, there's something in a white bottle and it's coconut. Can't remember what it is. Yep.
Taking rum.
Okay. I'm looking right now. No, you dumbass. I said liquor. I couldn't spell
Look
liquor
up
though.
Jamaican rum.
Hang on. Hang on.
But the pina colada is made out of coconut milk.
Yeah. This is not coconut milk. I remember the bottle. I can see the bottle in my head. Oh, Pat O'Brien's Hurricanes? Holy hell, man.
Type in Jamaican rum.
I'm not going to type in Jamaican rum just yet. I will in a minute. I know what I'm looking for. Google doesn't know what I'm looking for. Malibu. That.
Yeah.
That's it. Malibu coconut rum. That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, it's otherwise known as Jamaican rum.
Yeah, probably, but yeah, it's Malibu. That's the actual word for it. That is
That's just the name brand.
yeah, that's one of the main ingredients that was in the painkillers. It's Malibu. Boilermakers tasted like Dr. Pepper. You know, I had a Boilermaker one time and it put me on my ass, and I didn't drink those very often after that.
I like my chocolate covered cherries.
Yeah. Yeah, chocolate covered cherries liquefied. Yeah. And then there was one Flaming Dr. Pepper is what it was called, a Flaming Dr. Pepper. You get a glass of Dr. Pepper, you get your shot, light it on fire, drop it in the Dr. Pepper and shoot it. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I could see the bottle too. I finally found it. It's Malibu. That's what it is. I mean, I could see it as plain as day. I drank enough of that crap.
Look up Jamaican rum.
I did. They well they did Malibu, and then they did Captain Morgan's. Captain Morgan's is not Jamaican rum though.
That was rum though.
Yeah, it was rum.
Hey, cherry vodka, Kahlua, Jamaican rum, chocolate milk.
Long Island Iced Tea was good. Yeah, I liked Long Island Iced Tea. I liked what Rumi just said. That sounded pretty good.
Used to make them all the time.
Rum. That used to be my favorite. Cranberry juice and Jaeger. Licorice Death.
Oh, and the Jaeger, the one that smells like big formula for you.
Yeah, it's licorice. Yeah, Jägermeister. Jägermeister will kill you. We call it down here. We call it licorice death because it smells like licorice, it tastes like licorice, and it will kill you. But St. Croix was the only place that I could get the painkillers, and so back in the States, all I could get that was even similar to it was Sex on the Beach. And when I would describe the painkiller, like, because we used to go to a place called Pier 7 in Jacksonville. That was our party spot. And I explained to the bartender exactly what was in a painkiller. And she said, "You can't afford that." It was $2 in St. Croix. $2. It would have cost me $60 in the States to have the exact same drink.
Animal was cheap too.
Panama was cheap, yeah. I do not like black licorice flavor, but with cranberry and booze, it is quite good. Now, I mean, I have had Jägermeister in other things, and it was okay. But me and my cousin, one day we got out of school. Dust Bunny says, "Hey." We got out of school, and we were riding around in his Fiero. And the only thing we were able to get our hands on was a bottle of Jägermeister. I don't remember how we got home. I don't remember how we safely got home. But I do remember we got our asses towed up by my uncle. We're in high school, and he whooped us all, both of us, at the same time. all over the yard. Yeah.
You know what they're saying?
Okay.
You know I gotta be able to run faster than the other one?
Yeah, but if I'd have ran, he'd have caught me, and then my dad would have caught me later. So it's best to just take the ass whooping from the uncle, and he might tell your dad he handled it good enough.
I got in trouble one time, and my dad made a mistake and saying, "Get out of my sight." 2 weeks later, they found me out in the middle of the woods. I was doing just fine, but he wasn't mad at me no more.
Just so you know, Damo, a Boilermaker is also known as the Flaming Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
Okay. There's some. Okay, so there's something. Okay. There's one that is a Dr. Pepper, and then you have a shot glass of like tequila or something like that, and you light it on fire and you drop it in the Dr. Pepper. And then there's another one that is a glass of beer, and you do a shot of tequila and you drop it. Yeah, you drop it in the beer and you chug that. So one has Dr. Pepper and the other one has beer that I remember. But yeah, I don't doubt you on that one, because I don't remember all the drinks and stuff. I just remember the bartender would light one up, drop in the Dr. Pepper, and I'd shoot it. And that burned like crazy. But it wasn't fire burn. It was the Dr. Pepper that burned your throat. And then the other one was an ice cold beer with tequila lit on fire and dropped in it. And then you just chugged that one. I don't know. Maybe that one's not the Boilermaker I'm thinking of. I don't remember.
The beer is always what I know.
Okay. The one with the beer is the one you know. Right. Okay. And Grizz says, glass of beer, whiskey with Everclear on top, light it and drop it in the beer. Okay.
Yeah, that's the Boilermaker. I know.
Okay. Yeah. That sounds like it.
On that shit when I was 19.
Oh yeah. I got man, that thing will punch in the dick. Yeah, ain't no running from old school. No. Oh no. If I'd have ran, oh man, it'd have been so much worse, because my uncle would have caught me and beat my ass and then told my dad I ran from him. And then my dad, he would have killed me. Yeah, it would have been so much worse.
For my dad telling me to get out of his sight. And he couldn't get mad if I left.
Yeah, I mean, that's very true. That is very true. No Dr. Pepper in it. Yeah, there is one though. There is one, and I remember it distinctly because the sweetness of the Dr. Pepper, it made the liquor sneak up on me, really. Something like that.
That's more like a...
Yeah, but I distinctly remember. Now it was like an 8-ounce glass or something, but they would pour a Dr. Pepper in the glass, and then it was either rum or tequila. I can't remember which one.
Probably rum, because tequila would suck with it.
Probably tequila's really weird. But and then they would light that on fire and drop it in the Dr. Pepper. The Dr. Pepper would start fizzing, and you had to shoot it, or it was just gonna fizz all over your face.
Dirty Dr. Pepper.
A dirty Dr. Pepper? If I ever sniffed Everclear, I'd be drunk. Dr. Pepper's great in a float, especially if you use chocolate ice cream. That's interesting.
It is. It really is.
And Grizz, I agree with you. Tequila put me in one of two moods. Either I wanted to fight, or it was the other F. That was it.
It was great for an abscess.
Yes, I know. I still am a little up in the air about that Marine sweatshirt you wound up with. Anyway, yeah, tequila put me in one of two moods, and there we go. That's it. Mostly, I'm gonna tell you, it was fighting. It was mostly fighting. Yeah. There was no in between with tequila at all.
Drink. Hey, that's all it does.
Yeah.
One or two.
One or the other. Yep. And Dust Bunny said, just remember it was where they put the salt. Well, again, I couldn't say that in your chat. I couldn't. Well,
body shots.
Yeah, that's body shots. I never use lime or salt. You want me to drink a tequila? You give me a shot glass and grab me a beer, and I'm done. I will shoot the tequila and drink the beer all night. I don't use salt or lime with it. I just drink it. I went to a cookout. Huh? I mean, I know that has tequila in it, but I've never had a margarita. I went to a cookout one time and I just brought a bottle of tequila and that's what I drank. Just straight up at the cookout.
Go cookout one time. It's OCD about had the someone was cutting the green peppers.
Oh wow. Sky says boring. Well, when I was in the Navy, I wasn't drinking it to be. I drank it to drink it. Yeah, I just drank it to drink it.
It was the only drink that never gave me a hangover.
Vodka never gave you hangovers.
Nope.
That's impressive. But like I'd go in the bar, I'd go into Pier 7, I'd walk up to the bar and I'd be like, shot of tequila and a Michelob Dry. And that's how I started my night. And I could drink 12 of those in a night.
Baby girl was the same way. Bob would never.
Well, there you go. That's some kind of genetics.
Give us wine or beer or something like that. We could sit there and down a bottle of vodka.
I liked wine, but I was never really a big wine connoisseur. And there's a reason for that because New Year's Eve, my senior year in high school.
Wine? Got that gallon. 20 years old now.
Wow. We managed to get our hands on a half gallon of Mad Dog 2020 grape.
Oh.
I was so drunk.
And you were so sick.
The next day, yes, because I had to go to a New Year's cookout. And I was so bad off. It was horrible. And I have not touched Mad Dog 2020 since.
And I was to say, I've never drank Mad Dog 2020. I heard too many stories over it.
Yeah, it was horrible. Vodka always gave me hangovers, even if I never mix it with anything else. Huh.
No, I was drinking. Right.
And
right.
Yeah. Yeah.
So might be a genetic thing.
Yeah. And you're right, Sky. I was drinking to get numb, not to have fun. And to hang out with my boys. And that was it. Man, it's dark.
I was designated driver most.
Oh, I was never designated driver. They knew better. All right, we're just going to try to find a quick bed. I might have enough cloth to make a sleeping bag over at Coastal Cottage, maybe. I could drink Jack and Coke all night and not have a hangover the next morning. Most of the stuff I could drink didn't give me hangovers, but any kind of wine products, I would get a hangover.
Deadly sick, except for burgundy, fresh spaghetti, and
burgundy wine with fresh spaghetti and lasagna. I don't. Does that count as drinking?
Well, it was kind of like when my daddy was making spaghetti sauce from scratch, and he had a glass of burgundy wine there.
All right, Grizz.
And drink it.
While
he was cooking, and he'd turn around, and his glass would be empty.
Oh wow! Wow.
I always like burgundy wine.
Appreciate that, Grizz. Get some rest, brother. We will holler at you later. We're about to be in gunner territory again, and I don't think we cleared all of them out. That would be raiders, looks like. Nope, that's a farmer, and the raiders are holding the farmer up. Okay, all right.
for it. You win. End of the line.
So one daddy.
Disappearance act, huh?
Did the farmer get away or did they kill the farmer? I don't know. There was a farmer out here and these raiders were holding him up, so I killed the raiders. Hey, there they are.
You saved our lives. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, very good. All right, Room is going to run off
stranger.
again.
That's more than most would have done.
Okay. We did our good deed for the night, and we saved the farmers. I don't know why 2 farmers are out this late at night, but hey. You can see the lighthouse over there that I pointed out earlier. Coastal Cottage. Where did I pass it up? I don't know. Maybe this is a road up to it. No, this is not the road up to it. Where is Coastal Cottage? Oh, down there. Okay. What else is near us here? Let's just go back to Red Rocket. I've been having fun chatting. I've never been a big fan of vodka. Rumi likes it. I've never really cared for it. But now putting it in drinks and stuff, I'll drink it. Most of my drinks were like rum and Dr. Pepper. My favorite drink is Chivas Regal. That's my favorite. I'll put that in anything. All right, let's take off the night vision. I'll come back later and take all the junk out. I'm not ready to move all the junk over to Sanctuary yet. I haven't fixed the Sanctuary. I didn't really have a lot of time to get logged in today and do stuff, so yeah. We're going to look at that, and I'm going to look at that. I like the synth field helmets. Put that up. We're down to 10 water. Salvage beacon over here. Yeah, there we go. Salvage beacon back. All right. Okay. Welcome back, Jamie. Okay, resist and list and Blackwell finally wore off. Okay. after we slept for 24 hours. That seems like it went a little bit more than 24 hours, though, to be honest. Okay, let's look at the Brotherhood stealth armor. No weave. We can go Kevlar. That's pretty damn good. Because it starts out, it's just 6 ballistic, 4 energy. And with Kevlar, it's 186 ballistic, 94 energy. Yeah, looks like Kevlar's gonna be about the best right now. All right, and paint. Muffled stealth lining. Rubberized fiber lining muffles fabric noise during movement. Yeah, let's do that. Shadowed. That would be pretty good, but we need to get 2 in Marathon Runner. Let's just do the stealth lining for right now. All right, there we go. Synth field helmet, monofilament. We can't do either one of those. We don't have enough science yet. Imagine if they made a Fallout companion mod NPC named Ice Spice, and she's a rapper. Huh. Ultralight build. That's going to give us a little bit more AP. Lining. Improved radiation. I would like, there we go, lead line. Reduces radiation damage. We'll do that for now. And then Kevlar weave. We have a new headpiece, y'all. Yeah, we have a new headpiece. So, excuse me. Stealth, Brotherhood Seal, Under Armor, and the synth helmet. Not bad. Not bad. I love the synth field helmets. I think they look pretty dang good. And the Under Armor is going to replace the military fatigues. So that's not too bad. I like it. And we'll drop off the mascot head for now. And the armored and the glasses. There we go. Okay. Let's save that progress. So I did show you guys Dunwich. And I did show you Makra. There was some other stuff we want to do now. I think we were going to go ahead and try to get the Brotherhood in here. We're going to get another point in science now, though. All right, there we go.
I'm telling you, it ain't just a story. University Point, that settlement on the coast, wiped out by synths.
Apparently it's not the first time we heard that story.
Cola, Nuka-Cola.
Here you go.
Ah, thank you. Thank you.
Hey, Sheffield. What do you think about coming to work for me?
Really? You mean it?
Sure.
That's right.
Kind of crossing.
Okay, I'll do it.
All right, we just picked up Sheffield. Yay.
Ellie? Are you here?
Nick? Oh God, it's really you.
Well, it's hard to mistake this mug for anyone else.
You keep laughing at death. Someday, death's gonna laugh back.
Not as long as I got a few friends to back me up.
You saved Nick, this agency, and my job. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Happy to do it.
Yeah? Go diving into scary pre-war ruins all the time then, do ya? Here.
Yeah, actually.
I know an amount wasn't on the table when you went out to find him, but you deserve a reward. Plus a little something extra. You know, if you're looking for work and don't mind putting on the detective hat, Nick sure could use a new partner.
Whoa. One case at a time, Ellie. Our new friend needs our help first. All right, let's get down to business. Take a seat. Make yourself comfortable. When you're trying to find someone who's gone missing, the devil is in the details. Tell me everything you can, no matter how painful it might be.
My wife was murdered. She was trying to keep them from taking Sean, and they just...
It's okay. You don't need to say anything more.
So, we're talking about a group of cold-hearted killers, but they waited until something went wrong to resort to violence. What else can you tell me?
We were in a vault when it happened. Vault 111. It was some kind of cryo facility.
You were on ice, huh? More importantly, you were underground, sealed up. It's a lot of obstacles to get through just to take one person. Anything else you remember?
There was a man and a woman. They didn't say much, but I remember they called me the backup.
So we're talking a small team. Professionals. The kind that know to keep their lips tight when they're on the job. Not sure what the backup means, though. Anything else you remember?
We're looking for my son, Sean. He's less than a year old. Why would anyone take him?
Good question. Why your family in particular, and why an infant? Someone would be taking on all of his care, and a baby needs a lot of it. Well, that confirms it. This isn't a random kidnapping. Whoever took your kid had an agenda. There's a lot of groups in the Commonwealth that take people. Raiders, super mutants, the Gunners, and of course there's the Institute.
So you think this Institute is responsible?
Well, they're the boogeymen of the Commonwealth. Something goes wrong, everyone blames them. Easy to see why. Those early model synths of theirs strip whole towns for parts, killing everything in their way. Then you got the newer models, good as human, that infiltrate cities and pull strings from the shadows. Worst of all, no one knows why they do it, what their plan is, or where they are. Not even me. And I'm a synth myself. A discarded prototype, anyway.
You're a prototype?
As far as I know. Never seen any other synth like myself. There's the older ones that are dumb as rocks and all metal, and there's the newer ones that are almost human. I'm somewhere in between.
Either way, I need to find Sean.
You're right. The speculation is getting us off track. Let's focus on what you saw. What did these kidnappers look like?
One of them came right up to me. Bald head, Scar across his left eye.
Wait. It couldn't be. You didn't hear the name Kellogg at all, did you?
No. They never said their names.
It's way too big of a coincidence. Ellie, what notes do we have about the Kellogg case?
The description matches. Bald head, scar, reputation for dangerous mercenary work, but no one knows who his employer is.
And he bought a house here in town, right? And he had a kid with him, didn't he?
Yeah, that's right. The house in the abandoned West Stands. The boy with him was around 10 years old.
You said he lives here? He's still in town?
They both vanished a while back, if I'm remembering right. But that house is still there. Let's you and I take a walk over to Kellogg's last known address. See if we can snoop out where he went.
Security doesn't really go to that part of town, but you two should still be careful.
I always am.
Oh yeah, gotta wait on Nick. He's gotta talk.
I didn't want
Okay.
Ellie to hear this, but I think you should know. Everything I dug up about Kellogg before his disappearance?
Okay.
Bad news. He's more than just a mercenary. He's a professional. Quick, clean, thorough. Has no enemies, because they're all dead. Except you. 9 to 1 odds says he's our man. It's more than just you identifying his distinguishing features. The MO is all him as well. Leading a small team to kidnap a baby and leaving one of the parents alive for later? Not many mercs in the Commonwealth can pull that off. Here we are. Keep an eye out, will you? Let's see if I can get this open. That's one heck of a lock. Got something to hide, Kellogg? Why don't you give it a try?
Got it.
Let's take a look around. Kellogg must have left something behind.
Hey, Hillary. Okay, so
Well, that's one way to hide a room. Well, look at this. All of a merc's favorite things.
Nick.
Well, look at that. All of Kellogg's favorite things.
Yeah, can I get in there and get the, yeah, there we go. Thank you, sir.
Gwinnett Stout beer, 44 caliber bullets, cigars, San Francisco Sunlights.
Interesting brand. Won't lead us anywhere on its own, though.
We could probably use dog meat.
I wonder if dog meat could pick up the scent.
Say, that's not a bad idea. Some dogs out there in the Commonwealth can track a man for miles. Why don't you go fetch him and let him have a whiff? See if he picks up the trail. Before you head out, I know this is personal business. If you have to face Kellogg on your own, just say so.
I want you with me on this, Nick.
All right. Now let's get that bastard. This is your show from here on out, okay? You say jump, I'll say how high.
Thank you very much, Hillary. I probably needed to pick up some more water, but we're... Oh, hello. That was weird.
Get Kellogg, boy. Take me to that son of a bitch.
When I came out the door, I was kind of floating a little bit, and then I dropped down to the walkway. It was kind of weird. Yeah. Bunny is walking Pepper at the moment. She'll be back in a few minutes. I have not found a vendor yet. We did Dunwich boars, and then we did Mocker fish packing plant, and I showed them where the scientists had abandoned everybody.
San Francisco Sunrise.
Dog meat find something?
Kellogg's preferred brand, all right. Kellogg's still out there. We've got to track him, boy.
What do you think, boy? Enough to go on?
We found us some Under Armour, some stealthy Under Armour, and we got the pistol. I had to go back to Vault 114 to get the pistol, though. We had already rescued Nick by that point, and I had to actually look up where it was, too. But we got it. I've got it set as an energy. And it does about 125 damage a shot. It's I am currently trying to work around the aiming of it, because whenever I aim like this, it seems to go a little left. But yeah, this is a gun you told me about. I went and got it in the beginning, and I got the Under Armour, the armored Under Armour stuff.
Not sure if they were trying to pin him down or had terrible aim. Torn up by his own turret. Took out the targeting computer with one bullet. This guy's a crack shot. Bloody bandages. Dog meat can track this. We'll need your nose to track Kellogg, boy. What do you think, boy? Enough to go on? Looks like this one thought he'd get away. No such luck.
A pool cue, huh? Yeah, let me see how much this one actually does right now, because I got it set for 125. Hillary's Blaster does 134 right now. Yeah, I've only got the 3 points. There's one more thing I can set on the receiver for it, and that'll probably boost the damage up. Plus, I can put some more points in the guns, into pistols, and it should be better. But I mean, it's doing fine for right now. Some of the bigger stuff I was having a little bit of trouble with, but I mean, it does great. It's a good gun. I'm carrying it and testing it out. We're gonna run across a Yaogwai somewhere. I think over there. I think over there. Yeah, maybe a little bit further than that, but it's close. Yeah, there's the Yaogwai. Yeah, handle that pretty good. The animations are, they kind of, at first they were cool, now they get on my nerves.
Right, dog meat's found something. You know the drill.
Somebody didn't want to get snuck up on here. A decoy, huh?
Oh, I could not
Nobody's
disarm
used
the
this
decoy.
recently.
Okay, all right.
Gwinnett Stout.
I didn't
One
want
of
to
his
sit
creature
down.
comforts.
Dog meat find something?
And it's almost dark too, so.
What do you think, boy? Enough to go on?
All right, before we do that, let's eat. One shot, a legendary. Nice. Got him in the butt.
us again.
Well, it's dead, Nick. It's definitely not going to underestimate us again. Reminds me of Fallen London, the first weapon you get is a flick knife, and you keep flicking it about now and then if you don't put it away. It's really annoying. People thought it was so cool until you keep doing it. Yeah, if it was once or twice, it would be fine. But the fact that you just repeat over and over and over.
Not that it's an option.
Ooh, that's synth armor. That's nice. We'll have to see though. Nick, did you want to shoot anything? The one time I got hit, I got a disease though. Lovely.
Alert. Critical signs.
Bodyguard robots didn't fare too well. Not sure who started it, but this traitor never stood a chance. Doesn't look like a robbery.
Attention, assailant.
Must have just
Lower
gotten in
your
his way.
weapons immediately.
What have we here?
Error. System corrupt. I can't feel my legs.
Okay, can I say, I mean,
What happened here?
Error. Operator deceased. Threat level Omega. He killed us.
Oh, lovely. What's that? All right, Nick's good. Okay, I guess we're done with the Assaultron. I thought that was a Brahmin. I have an infection. Okay, lovely. All right, where'd dog meat go? Let's fix the infection real quick. Yeah, we're running out of water here, people. No, here, and there. Where's dog meat?
Tracking known mercenary. Exercise extreme caution.
What have we here?
Error. System corrupt. I can't feel my legs.
You really got taken apart.
Critical systems non-functional. Hostile human. Too powerful.
We're still on track. Hopefully he's not much further.
All right. I think we'll probably run across some more dogs, but not quite sure. We may just get to the fort. All right, come on, bud. I hear it. That was a rat stack, though.
We're at the old army base. Is he hiding out here?
Now, we already cleared the blood clinic over there, so we should be good and not have to worry about bugs. I mean, it one-shots turrets too, so...
Is this the place? Is he in here, boy?
I knew dog meat would sniff our man out. Let's you and I take it from here. Give our four-legged friend a break.
Don't worry, dog meat. Just saying hello.
Yeah, I know you want to go, but... Nice try. You too. Heat source over there. Okay, let's take off the thermal. Put our helmet back on. Okay. Smiley face on the right, click on that for emotes. Okay, those in Twitch. Right. Okay, I got it. Where are you going, Nick? You almost fell off the building, dude. Okay, let's save it. I think you could do a pistol build with this pistol and it would freaking rock, to be honest.
Movement detected.
You got a thing for antiques, huh?
Yep, guy, got a thing for antiques, Nick. I really do. I like my antiques.
Hostile sensor reading detected.
Sensors. Please reveal yourself. I know you are still there.
Odd. My scanners must be malfunctioning. An enemy may be utilizing stealth. How interesting.
Did good.
Give me that and that. That.
Asset kill-off. In danger.
One way to get that coolant pumping.
Alright, I'm gonna have to let my backpack do the healing.
Kellogg. Destroy intruder. Initiate Sigma Omicron. Protect Kellogg.
I don't think my backpack's gonna heal while I'm still in danger. Let's eat some food. Oh, I got a level. Alright, so I put it in science the last time. I want to put some more right here. That's going to put us at 20% movement speed. Yeah, that's going to put us at 20% movement speed. That's going to be kind of sick. Alright, Alright, that'll heal a little bit. There is a cooking station in here. There is a cooking station. And I think I may need it because we have some food, but we don't have a lot. Oh yeah, let's do that and let's do that. Alright, that's gonna finish healing us up.
Required.
Alright, this brings us back around. We can go downstairs now, I think.
intruder in Fort Hagen. Eliminating hostile.
You want me to take a look at that terminal? You just say the word. Always had a way with machine.
There we go.
Me too, bud. Me too.
Powering up. Protectron on duty.
Well, let's back up here. I don't know why we're still in danger. Oh, well. That dude steps out.
You playing hide and seek?
Oh, Nick picked up a Institute weapon. I was like, why is there a blue beam coming behind us? Well, that was too bad. Ow. You bastard. He turned on me real quick, didn't he?
I regret any suffering you may incur.
Nick, are you getting shot by something? That was a... Ah, it's a turret in there was shooting at him. Okay.
Institute protocol. Eliminating hostile.
What else you got?
Come on, Nick.
Engaging.
Yeah. No legs, no arms. Have a nice day. A furious sledgehammer. Lovely.
Now, where'd you get to?
And
Combat
see,
initiated.
still in danger. Cannot drop out of danger. Oh, you're behind. Yeah.
A bomb could go off in this place and no one would be the wiser.
I will limit the pain I inflict, if possible.
Really, Nick?
Your destruction is inevitable.
Lost your head there.
You building a collection or something?
Yeah, I'm building a collection. Look, do you want to go back home? Keep talking. I think we're out of refreshing beverages too. Dadgum, man. They're not the smartest bulbs in the box. Yeah, your companions are technically immortal. I can't remember what the game calls them, but yeah, they're immortal. Essential. The game calls them essential. Okay, so yeah, we are out of refreshing beverage. Need to get fully healed. And I do need to eat more, so food. Right, properly fed now. Right. Yeah, refreshing beverage is one of the few things though that will get rid of all your radiation. It's kind of cool that way.
Spared no expense, did they?
Can't break the code.
Yeah, we cannot hack that one. Nick.
Yo, psst.
There's something you
Think
need?
you can unlock that terminal?
Good plan. Clever. But I bet you forgot to... Got it.
That's what I'm talking about. I knew there was a reason I brought Nick.
Hello. What are you hiding? Can't tell if this was storage or trash.
Probably trash. Let's take the chains off. Okay. Before we go down, I know there is a cooking station up here somewhere. I think it's in the, was it in a room with the chem lab? I don't remember. We'll have to go. No, there's a, no. It's where we picked the lock on that safe that was in the wall. That's the chem lab. It's not in here. Where is the cooking station? But that's where we just went. This room is here. That goes back up. This one, nope, it's still the chem lab. I know there's a cooking station. Is it upstairs with that room? Maybe. Yeah, right here in front of us. Duh. Okay, there we go. Now we got food.
Yes.
Almost left that. I'm glad I got back up here to get it. Okay, now let's drop down the hole over here. There we go. There was a robot dog in Fallout New Vegas. He belonged to the king, an Elvis impersonator, who didn't know he was an Elvis impersonator. But yeah, and then the player could get the dog because he wanted you to find him another brain because he was dying.
Detected. Oh.
There's something out there.
You think there's something out there, Nick? Or what gives you that idea?
Protect Kellogg.
One you walk away from.
Well, we're kind of sneaking away from, but hey, whatever works, right?
Asset Kellogg in danger. Defending.
Hey, toss anything you can't haul my way.
Oh, okay. Now we got to set up a beacon.
Kellogg.
All right, don't need those. And I did pick up a lot of weapons and stuff, so apparently a lot of armor too. Okay. Keep the mines, drop off some of those. Ugh, excuse me. Wow. All right. And send that to Red Rocket. That'll be fine. I'll move all the junk to Sanctuary when I rebuild the thing.
visit my old friend, the frozen TV dinner. Last
Thank
time
you.
we met, you were cozying up to the peas and apple cobbler. Sorry your house has been a wreck for 200 years, but I don't need a roommate. Leave.
Nice try, Kellogg, but I'm coming for you. You and I have a date. Uh-huh. Going through all the quest lines and everything, and I learned who Kellogg actually is, and I understand Kellogg's backstory. I can feel empathy for him, but I still hate that son of a gun. I'm still gonna blast him. There's actually a mod that lets you let him live, and then you team up with him. Ain't no way.
Never expected you to come knocking on my door. Gave you 50-50 odds of making it to Diamond City. After that, figured the Commonwealth would chew you up like jerky.
I got some jerky for you. You're gonna be jerking when these bullets hit you. Oh, I'm talking smack now.
Hostile sensor reading detected.
Detected.
Hello. Goodbye.
Hello. Goodbye. Goodbye.
I don't think we're alone.
You think, Nick? What gives you that idea? Yeah, you got smoked.
Some folks never lose their fondness for living in the basement.
Look, you're pissed off, I get it, I do. But whatever you hope to accomplish in here, it's not gonna go your way.
Stealthy army fatigues. Nice. Okay. Stealth military fatigues. I like it. Oh, you can actually sleep. Luckily, I'm caffeinated at the moment, so...
An enemy may be utilizing stealth. How interesting.
They're here somewhere.
Yeah, I almost killed him in one shot, and he kept running. He'll be hiding behind the door. Oh, I didn't get behind the door fast enough. That's fine. You're just gonna roll up, huh, Nick? The turret's right there, dude.
What's that?
All right. Okay, let's do that. That's another field helmet. That's the first one I've seen that's other than the one I'm wearing. Give me the well, give me a frag mine. Really? All right, I should have a cryo mine somewhere, I think. Give me the plasma right there. Hello, get out the way, thank you. Pulse grenades. I don't have a cryo mine though. Yeah, I do have a cryo mine right there. All right, so let's put the cryo. Right there. Let's get our bobblehead and our cooking oil.
Yes.
Plus 25 critical damage is energy weapons. Well, that's what I'm using right now.
Hello?
No
There's our
accounting
cooking
for
oil.
taste.
There went most of the mines. Soap. Y'all all dead now? No.
Now I understand. You are hiding because you fear death.
No, I want you to go in there and set off this mine. That's what I want.
Terminating, for good. Terminating with extreme prejudice.
It won't be bothering anybody now.
No. I think they set off all of the mines, so that's a thing at least. Okay. Okay. Kellogg's going to say something else to us in a second.
You got guts and determination. It's admirable. But you are in over your head in ways you can't possibly comprehend.
Damn. Look who it is.
That's sturdy. I'm gonna pick up both of those.
It's not too late. Stop. Turn around and leave. You have that option. Not a lot of people can say that.
What do you mean you don't get synth components? Synth components are vanilla. You should be getting them. It's really nothing but plastic, but yeah, you should get them whenever you kill a synth. That's really weird because, yeah, you should get them on every... If it's a synth and you kill it, you should get it. That's strange. But it doesn't surprise me, to be honest. Make sure we got all the important stuff. I'm not gonna pick up the 10 mil, but we should have everything else. Very good, very good. We found the room with the magazine, right? No, I promise you, I promise you, the synth components are vanilla, straight up vanilla. Okay, this is the room with the magazine. Right there.
There we go.
What's that?
Oh, wow, that didn't do it. Okay. I thought one shot was gonna do it, and that I screwed myself on that one.
Okay, you made it. I'm just up ahead. My synths are standing down. Let's talk.
Should I talk to him or just blast him? See, I've always got the components. Always. I don't understand, but I mean, you know, it is what it is. Like I said, it doesn't surprise me one way or another. But I don't have any mods that will. I don't have any mods that will give me synth components at all. I don't have any mods to do that. Let's save it. Where's my fat man? Right there. All right. It's on like a chicken bone. I'm probably gonna miss like I do most of the time, but you know, it'll be fun too.
And there he is.
By order of this, you must be destroyed.
Take that, Bimber Scholars.
Won't be hurting anyone else. We should take a look around, get all the intel this place can hide.
Well, I don't know. Sky said that if you know it's a synth, they should have a synth component on them, but the Gen 1s and 2s don't. Only the human lookalikes. So she's saying the same thing, but like, I've always gotten them. But again, you know, it could just be something with the game. I don't know. I do know I don't have any mods that would give me synth components. Oh man, I melted him.
All this tech. You were barely human.
I can't do the stealth all thing anyway. Pick it all up. You can't do the pick it up all things when he's an ash pile. Alright, now we know where Sean is. And we're gonna open the doors. Water. We'll dump some off, no big deal. I could probably just drop some weapons off. Yeah, there we go. Didn't get a single one from the switchboard. Okay. You know, I mean, I never think about it. And I don't know if I always get them either. I know I've gotten just about everyone in here, but I don't remember if I get them all over the place, no matter where the synths are. I can't remember that part. So it may be that, you know, they do drop on some of them, the Gen 1s and 2s, but like you said, depending on location, maybe. I don't know. We can probably find out and put it to the test and see. Because it's strange to me, but yeah. It would have been better coming in at night, but I'll take it.
People of the Commonwealth, do not interfere. Our intentions are peaceful. We are the Brotherhood of Steel.
Still the best entrance in the game.
Deep into that darkness peering. Long I stood there, wondering, fearing.
He just quoted somebody, and I don't know who he quoted. I can't remember who he quoted.
Hey.
Go on.
Hey, Valentine.
Go ahead.
Your thoughts?
Flying that ship into the heart of the Commonwealth. Mark my words. The Brotherhood's here to start a war.
That's all for now.
Suit yourself. Yeah, so long as you're carrying it. body now.
Yeah. He was quoting from the Heart of Darkness. Okay. I knew he was quoting something, and I couldn't just couldn't remember what it was. I love mods. I love playing with mods in Fallout 4. I started the channel just previewing mods and testing mods and doing all kinds of stuff with mods on the channel. I enjoy them. Yeah, I do have the ring. I use it sparingly though. I don't want to get up in the height limit up there and just fly everywhere. I don't want to do all that. But just hopping up on something, you know, something like that, that's fine. If I could have made the nanosuit jetpack, you know, I probably wouldn't have done the ring. But it's kind of cool to have it starting out. But yeah, whenever I first got it, we did some testing on it, and it's like, yeah, that's kind of overpowered. But you know, as long as it's not abused, it's fine. Like, just if I want to jump over here real quick, just And, you know, that's it. Mostly if I'm not doing power armor, the only jetpack that I use is a nanosuit jetpack. But that's the entire nanosuit creation. Whoa, okay.
There?
Rust Devil, huh?
End of the line.
Oh, nobody here but us chickens. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear what you said over all that pathetic, but okay.
Wouldn't want it going to waste now, would we?
Looks like the Rust Devils and the Mechanists got in a fight down here a little bit. That's a vertebrate I hear. Yep, right there. It only does 125 damage, and I've got points in pistols, so I'm still seeing how I feel about it. Yeah, I'm still seeing how I feel about it. I like it. It is very powerful. If I use it correctly, like with bats, it's pretty damn powerful. What? Okay. We should be in home territory here. Shouldn't be too dangerous for us. You still like your Furious 10 mil? I had that Furious 10 mil, and then no, actually I think I had the last one I had was the explosive 10 mil, I believe. But I did enjoy having that Furious 10 mil at one point. I haven't gone to get my radiation pistol yet, but you know, that's my favorite one. All right, I think that's one of the irradiated places over here somewhere. One of these will have a power armor. This is the one with the power armor, so this is not the irradiated place. I still haven't found a Protectron vendor.
Just die!
No, he didn't, but he only did around Sanctuary and then down to Lake Quannaposset or whatever, Lake Quannapawet. He didn't get all 78 locations. So, yeah. But he got all up in here. There's stuff all over this place, man. He came down here to the cabin and then followed the pylons and went off to the left. Oh, congratulations. You got it. Nice. What? Oh, those people. Okay, yeah.
I thought I saw something.
Let's see. Wonder Glue. Their settler. So this settler's got jacked up. Okay. That's Walden Pond, isn't it? Yeah, this one's already dead. Okay, yeah. Really? Gotta go around, huh? I think I've already been here, actually. I think I've already been here. Yeah, because I believe we went in there and cleared all them out. That's actually a good idea, so we'll know, and we can always refer back to it. Once we find one. I know I have seen a Protectron vendor at one of the Radiator Reasons to Explore places. I know it. I actually said something in the stream about it. It was on stream, but I can't remember where it's at. Is that a super mutant? No, that's power armor. Especially when I like to just bail off the cliffs and stuff and then try to climb back up them. Yeah, it would be very useful. I'm hoping we'll have nano suits by then. All right, that was good fields, but I hear gunshots. Probably over there.
This isn't the kind of place I like to dawdle.
Nick, you can hide in the building if it makes you feel better. Before I got to Sunshine Tonics, I did. Those pipes are interesting. Those are big ass pipes, and they're going that way. But we can't go much further that way.
Don't make them like they used to.
Nope, don't make them like they used to, Nick. Not at all. Yeah, I'm not seeing. Now this is. Oh, hello. Thank you very much.
We'll make something out of the Commonwealth yet.
This is. Oh, these things give you experience. The radio tower things give you experience. Like activate it. XP added. So I got 272 experience for activating the thing. That's kind of cool. I do like that.
There we go.
Or display on their magazine racks. There's nothing in here. Okay.
Something.
Yeah, let's level up. I'm gonna put third point in the science. Now I have 3 in all of them, so we can see what I can do from there. Carrying too much. What do you mean I'm carrying too much? Well, I guess I am. Something wore off. All right, well, let's just get out of here. Hey, Joe. How you doing, man? It's a little mod I'm testing because I can't make the nano suit yet. So I'm seeing how I like it. It's a jetpack ring. Peter Pan. Every time I say nano suit, it sounds like banana suit. Oh. Yeah, it's definitely, I'm kind of agreeing with Hillary. It's definitely useful every now and then. I don't want to fly across the map with it, but just getting on top of a building or across some radiated water or something like that, I think it would be just fine. Now, if I had the nano suit and the jetpack, I'd probably use that for more aesthetically pleasing stuff. But starting out with the ring and just having it to use when you need it like that, I don't see a big problem. All right, do we have a salvage beacon in yet? I doubt they're back from the yeah, they're not back from Fort Hagen yet. But Joe, we did bring the Brotherhood in their flying ship. They haven't shot at me yet, and I haven't shot at them yet, so I guess we're okay for now. Now, I'm wearing Stealth Brotherhood of Steel Under Armor, which I think looks good, but that's +2 agility. This is just would weave on it. And then I think I have Army something, an Army stealth outfit something. Yeah, stealth army fatigues. That's 1 strength, 1 agility. I'm gonna put them in here for right now, though. We got 3 more field helmets. Love the synth field helmets. I absolutely love them. Let's drop that. Let's drop 3 more of those. Yeah, until I get more plasma grenades, I'll eventually start carrying those instead of the regular frags. Okay, there we go. All right, that's 195, so we're a little bit heavy. I took the castle a little while ago and set up artillery. Then I found a message in a bottle and some loot. Nice. I did those messages in a bottle. I didn't get them all done, but I did. I watched somebody's video on them and I found a few of them. That's it's a really cool thing with the message in a bottle stuff. And just stuff hidden underwater over here and over there. And I thought that was a pretty cool touch. But we already did Dunwich boars and we did Makra fish packing. I showed how the management for Makra abandoned everybody, left them to die. Okay. What was I? Refreshing beverage. I need to know if I got any in stock here. Because I am out in my inventory. We have 4. Give me 2. Okay. Yeah, it was just another one of those stories that I wanted to show everybody and show how pathetic that pre-war people were. But yeah. And then, of course, you know, we talked about the sacrifices and everything that was made in the bottom of Dunwich Wars. And I refer back to Fallout 3, the Dunwich building, and Fallout 3, and then Point Lookout with the book that's based off the Necronomicon. You know, I talked about some of those things. And also, for everybody that's just getting here, I did find out that Obsidian is actually actively working on a new Fallout game. Not a remaster, not a remake. They're working on a new Fallout game. So that was some really good news that we got today. You just made a coffee, didn't you? That man went straight to the coffee machine. I mean, don't feel bad. I do the same thing. You gonna do it again? You go ahead, dude. Have all the coffee you want, man. Yeah, we're up to 19 water, so we're good on that. All right, let's get some. Let's do 12 hours. Yeah, my cup is empty. I need to go fill my cup and I need to take a quick bio, but I'm looking at the time. We are at 4.5 hours, but I wanna all right, salvage team is back. I do want to hang out a bit more. But yeah, Hillary, I found that out today. I watched the short and then I was like, are they serious? Are they coming out with a new game or is it a remaster? So I looked it up. I was like, is Obsidian doing a new Fallout game? Yes, it is official. They're doing a new Fallout game. I think Paul, I think I was talking to him about it and he was like, it's probably going to be New Vegas too, which I'm good with. You know, give me a new Fallout game. Come on. Give me a new Fallout game. Please. I don't know. They didn't have any specifics. All I know is it is official. It is being worked on. That's all I know. But y'all give me a couple of minutes. I'm gonna go take a quick bio and refill my coffee cup because I want to hang out with y'all a little bit longer. Okay, we are back. Let me catch up here. I don't even care to get a new one. I just want them to open a multiplayer server for Fallout 4. So Dust Bunny will come play with me. That would be awesome. Multiplayer would, that's what we asked for, and we got 76, but I played 76 and London. I have not played London. I think it's my fault that Hillary played 76, but my computer has issues running it. Okay. I'd give 76 a try, but I need a whole system upgrade before I can store anything else. And I can't bring myself to uninstall Fallout 4 for something else, even if I had the funds for the game. London is a complete rewrite of the game. It's not really a DLC size, it's a complete rewrite. Yeah, because there is no Boston anymore. It's completely London. They completely rewrote everything. You got new factions, new everything, new area, all of it. Coffee is good. I agree with Nick. Look at them grubby ass fingernails. Okay, so we got, yep, he's at the, yep, dog meat just hanging out, looking out the window. Just heard gunshots.
Good to keep going? I don't sleep or eat or anything like that. But if you need to, you do it.
Yeah, I just slept 12 hours, Nick, while you were hitting the coffee. You know, I bet if you'd stop hitting the coffee, you could sleep. Oh, wait, he's a synth, right. And the Thames water kills you in seconds, no swimming. Well, damn. I mean, I'm gonna look at it again. I was really excited about it when it was first coming out, and then Fallout did their update right when it was supposed to release, and it messed up all the mods and stuff, and I got discouraged. And then I started looking, and I would have to go through a different launcher to get it, or not a different launcher, a different provider, I guess. I don't know. It wouldn't be Steam, it would be GOG. And I just got discouraged with it, but Hillary's been talking to me about it. I may check it out again and see how hard it would be. The only thing I'm worried about is my graphics card, because it kind of gets stupid sometimes. Anybody here for gameplay? I'm probably gonna call it here and just hang out and chat for a little while. I'm kind of tired tonight, and I need to get some food. So if you're here for gameplay, I'm probably going to be about done with that for the moment. And I do appreciate you all being here, but I'm gonna hang out and chat for a little bit. How much does the new card cost? Oh, Rumi got one. I think it was like 400 or something. I don't know, but I got to get the specific one that this computer. See, my computer's only four years old, but the problem is it shipped with a faulty graphics card. The graphics card, and it's not just mine. It's everybody that got that graphics card has had problems with them. They're faulty graphics cards. I think it's a 2060 or 3060 or something like that. I can't remember. But the one that I need is like a 4060 or something. I'd have to look it all up again. But I think she got it for like 400. I don't know. But that's why I can't play Space Marine. I can play Space Marine for about 2 hours, but then you can cook eggs on my computer. And I don't want to blow my computer up because this is what I use for work and streaming and the business and all of it. You know, this is I have a small laptop that Rumi bought me, but other than that, I just have this one rig. But yeah, and when I was looking at it, there's a little bit more requirements for London as far as the graphics go. It's a little bit higher than Fallout 4 because maybe it's the city is more compact than Boston. I don't know. I can't remember why, but I got to look at it again and see. I may just save up and get me a new computer. I don't know. That's a good question, Dust Bunny, but they said nope. Because I was like, look, everybody that's got this, it's defective. And it's like, yeah, but it's your problem now. Okay, thanks, man. Appreciate that. I'm not ordering from you again. Oh, let me look. It doesn't tell me the specific one, but it's a GeForce RTX. The company on it, it's a Dragon or something, MSI, MSR, something like that. I'd have to look up all the English specifics. Your computer had the wrong fan, so they had to replace. Yeah. By the time I found out, about the graphics, now NVIDIA, yes, but there's a company that made these. It's not specifically NVIDIA. It's an NVIDIA card. Don't get me wrong. Every time I go to update the driver, it's NVIDIA. But it's like, let me look at it again. Yeah, it's got MSI on it. MSI. It's what I said earlier, the GeForce RTX. What brand is my PC? It's a Mutt. I ordered it and built it, and they shipped it to me. It's got all kinds of different parts in it. I went for this one, I got it off CyberPower. And me and Mail Roomy built it, and then they shipped it to me. That's the way I do all my computers, though. I don't like the very first computer I ever owned was a Gateway, and I just ordered a Gateway. And then after that, we bought from Walmart. We got like Dells and, you know, some stuff like that. But over the last 10, 12 years, I've ordered my computers online, told them exactly what I wanted, picked all the pieces and parts for it, and they would put it together and send it to me. To my way of thinking, that's the only way to get a computer now. If I ever get the funds, I've got a parts list to build one, and there you go. There you go. But I mean, I'm not complaining at all, y'all. I'm not. This computer has served me so well over the last 3 or 4 years. And the one before that lasted longer than that. So, but the games are starting to outpace the computer now, because they have to go through the main drive. A lot of the new games have to go through the main drive, which I don't want to do that. I don't want them on my main drive. But you have to do it because at first I had Space Marine 2 on my secondary drive where I put all my games, and it wouldn't run. It ran like crap. And I put it on the what is it, SSD? I think it's SSD. I had to put it on the SSD drive. But I'm not a computer guy, so I don't know. I just know my C drive was the main one, and that runs my computer. I didn't want to put a bunch of games on it, so we installed another one. It's a D drive where I put all my games, and Space Marine wouldn't work on that drive. It would work, but we lagged out. We'd get kicked offline, off the game, all of it, and so I had to put it on the SSD, and then it worked great. But that's where we get the frying eggs. Oh, your first PC was a Gateway too? Nice. You bought your PC in November 2021. It's a Dell Alienware Aurora R12. Okay, I don't know what that noise was. Is it raining? Yes, okay, that's what that noise was. Okay. It sounded like a behemoth for a minute. I got mine online. Some guys in chat on Twitch helped me pick one out. Nice, very nice. Yeah, I went to oh man, I just said it. I just said where I got this one. Cyberpower, I think, is where I got this one. And me and Mail Roomie just picked out all the pieces and parts for it, and they put it all together and sent it to me. But he went to a different site this time because he's got a new computer now, and he went to a different one, which is where I'm going to go next time. I love that Gateway too. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I love that Gateway. Yeah, it did sound like a behemoth. I'm glad I'm not going crazy, but it is raining, so I'm figuring that's thunder instead of a behemoth. Yeah, we would have heard the turrets. You have a point. Not to mention all of my supply lines coming in. Those robots don't play either. But yeah, all those turrets would have lit up. That reminds me that in Lexington, I will get the Behemoth now. I'm level 44. Oh. Oh, right. The Behemoth, yeah. What level am I? I think I'm 30. Am I 30 yet? Oh, I'm level 34. Okay. I didn't realize I'd gotten, because I think I started the night at 29. Okay, so I got to watch out. Also, the one at the car Stonehenge will show up now. Oh, you thought I was talking about a noise? No, it's relatively quiet here. The dog's eating, and that's about it. And the cat goes to caterwauling every now and then. If it was a behemoth at my house, though, That would suck. That is definitely an idea, Hillary. I think I killed him one time. I was in power armor, I had a jetpack. I got up on the bridge over the car hinge, and I shot a fat man. I shot a mini nuke down there, and I hit him with the mini nuke, which didn't kill him, not nearly, but it blew up all the cars around him. And yeah, he was toast. That's an excellent idea, using explosives on him. The one in Lexington trapped me in the donut shop, and it took me forever to get out of that donut shop and kill him. Yeah, because I would poke my head out the door and look around where he was, and I'd turn around, there'd be a fire hydrant in my face. I had to go upstairs to the second floor, and I hopped up on the roof, and I was able to see where he was from the roof. And all I had to do there was duck rocks, and I was able to actually get him taken out, but it took forever. I was probably there 30 minutes trying to get out. I died a couple of times, everything. And then you remember the one at the church over at Hyde Park. He got me too. Thought you had monkeys in the pine trees. Raccoons or something around here too. There was back a few weeks ago when it was doing all that raining. Rumi and I were sitting in here. She had just come home from work, and we were sitting here chatting, and we heard a ruckus up in the attic. It's like, what the hell was that? And I mean, there was a fight. It was a knockdown, drag out in the attic, and we think that was raccoons, because all the rain they got in our attic by the vents on the end of the house, and they got in a fight because of territory. They got 2 of your chickens too. Damn. See, I named the raccoon. There's a main raccoon around here. His name is Frank, and he's introduced us to his family. And we used to leave a bowl of cat food out for Frank and his family. But we hadn't seen Frank in a while. We've seen a couple of different raccoons and stuff, so we think they may be extended family. I mean, I love to eat chickens too. I can't really fault them for that. Of course, I like mine cooked. I like fried chicken. But, yeah, we thought one of them might have been some of Frank's family up in the attic, and the other one was a new one from a different area, and he was trying to get out the rain, and they got in a ruckus up in the attic. It was crazy. I had to go out, and we let down the our trap door into the attic. We let that down with the ladder so they could get out of the attic if they wanted to. It was so funny though. The first time I met Frank, we had a possum and a raccoon that would eat our cat food outside. And the possum, you could run him off. He would run off and go his own way. You know how possums are. But Frank would sit there and stare at you, and he would reach out for the bowl, and he would pull the bowl close to him and grab a handful of food while staring you in the eye and eat your cat food looking at you. I love Frank. If you raise them, they're good pets to have. But if you get them feral, that's the luck of the draw. Luckily, Frank, he just wanted to get fat, so we kept cat food out there, and he would sit there and chat with you while he's eating. Yeah, I know that the thing's got a I don't know. Yeah, let's quit knocking that thing around. It may go on the fritz. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, we'll do that. And I'll do that in time stops. I am a time lord. You don't have raccoons in the UK? Okay, I didn't know that. I love raccoons. I love possums. Um my business partner cannot stand a possum though. He's like, they're nasty creatures and this and that. No, they're not. No, they're not. Oh, that's cool. We can have a grass snake, but you've never seen one. Lord have mercy. I've seen so many snakes, it's ridiculous. We have a resident king snake. I don't see him very often. Every now and then I'll see him, but he's a speckled king snake. He keeps the other snakes away from us most of the time. We did have gator some years ago, but the neighbors got to drink and decided they wanted to eat gator. I can't blame them either. It's really good. It tastes like chicken. Yeah, grass snakes are definitely harmless. Grass snakes, they're okay in my book. I think the last time I saw this king snake, he was about 4, maybe 5 feet. Gators and crocs are amazing animals. I don't really know about that. I don't know much about the gators and the crocs. I mean, I was in Louisiana. You stay out the bayou unless you want to get eaten. You know, I've seen a gator crossing the road. Don't mess with him. Well, if they didn't offer you, you're right. They are jerks. Fillet that meat up, man. That's some good stuff. In Panama, there was this thing called a caiman. That's a mean ass crocodile wannabe. I'll tell you that. Caiman are mean. And the bad part about that, we used to own a pet shop, and they started allowing the pet stores to carry caiman to sell to people. And it's just like the boas and the pythons and stuff in Florida. People would get them. They would get too big and they would realize, hey, these things are really mean and they could eat my kids, and they just turn them loose. So then you're being overrun by caiman. The only meat I will eat is turkey and bacon. Well, you got those two good. Turkey and bacon, excellent. I'll eat any kind of meat though, pretty much. Oh, I don't do spiders. I will nuke a house from orbit just to make sure. I don't do spiders. Hell with that. Rattlers and bull snakes are about the only ones we have here, and yeah, grass garter snakes too. We also have all of the deadliest spiders except tarantula. Yeah, Sky. I will. You would. Yeah. Nope. Uh. I don't. Nope. I don't do spiders. I rescued one out of the bathtub of last week, and I was amazed I even did that. I know there are some spiders that are beneficial, and they eat bugs, and they, stuff like that. Yeah, I don't care. No, a wolf spider is what I got out of the bathtub, and I took it outside. And if you run across a wolf spider in your house, don't stomp them because a lot of times their babies are all over them, and then you got a problem. A lady I know, she told me, if you have a problem with a wolf spider, spray it with hairspray. I'm like, I ain't getting that damn close. Black widows, I don't mess with, and brown recluses, nuke from orbit. My daddy told me when I was a kid, my daddy said, son, anything that has to have 8 legs to carry its ass is badder than you. And I believed him. Yeah, if you get bit by a brown recluse and you don't get it taken care of, it'll kill you. Yeah. I'm squishing anything that wasn't invited. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Like I said, I amazed myself by getting that wolf spider out of the house. Normally, I'd have just turned on the water and let him wash down the drain and been done with it. You were going to move to Australia? Yeah, nope, that ain't happening either. I don't know how Grizz did it. Well, Grizz doesn't really have a problem with spiders. Grizz has a problem with snakes. Grizz don't like snakes. I'm the one that don't like spiders. Like Grizz and I used to work for a surveyor, and we were out surveying a property one time, and the property was half swamp. And I was a surveyor and he was my stick man. And I was set up down in the swamp in the water. And he had climbed up this hill and cut a path out so where I could shoot the rod, and I was looking through it and I felt something on my foot. Now, I'm wearing hiking boots and thick pants and all that because you're in Mississippi and you're out in the woods, there's going to be snakes. I didn't think there was going to be snakes when I'm almost knee deep in the water. And Grizz is up there and he's got the rod, he's ready to go, ready to take the shot. And he's like, all right, ready. And I didn't say anything. He's like, Nemo, take a shot. I didn't say anything. He comes back probably about 30 seconds later. You gonna take this shot, man? And by that point, I had gotten my hand to my radio and I keyed up and I said, I'll take the shot in a second. He's like, what's the problem? I'm like, there is probably a 4-foot water moccasin laying across my boots. I ain't moving. He understood immediately. He stayed up on top of the hill too. Grizz does not like snakes. It had swam up to me and just laid across my hiking boots and stayed there probably about 10 minutes. I didn't move for 10 minutes. Because water moccasins are highly territorial and mean as hell. Yeah, after about 10 minutes, he just went on his way. And I'm going to tell you what, as soon as he was gone, I took the shot. I picked up my equipment. I went up the hill where Grizz was, and I set my equipment up again, and we kept going. But I wasn't going in that water again. Oh, I knew not to move. Yeah, I knew not to move. If I'd have moved, he'd have bit me. And then we'd have been to the hospital and all kinds of stuff. Because water moccasins do have venom. They're not deadly unless you don't get it treated. They're not deadly, you know. But they do have venom, and you do want to get it treated. And I didn't feel like leaving the woods from a survey and going to the hospital, especially the Band-Aid station we had. But yeah, y'all ask Grizz about that one day. He may remember it. We were this is another one. Now this one wasn't scary, but it wasn't supposed to be there. And but we were doing another survey, and we had pulled up to the aluminum gate. And back in the country, the aluminum gates, you know, they have pretty big fence posts on either end of them, you know. And Grizz was getting out to open the gate so I could get the truck through. And I heard him cuss, and he wasn't getting out. And I was like, "What's up, man?" And I turned and I looked out his window, and the fence post was right at pretty much at the top of the window. And Grizz was just staring at the fence post, and I looked and I kind of ducked my head under, and there was a king snake coiled up on top of the fence post. I had to open that gate. Oh no, you're definitely not always near a hospital. Um, Now when I worked for the surveying company, I lived in a very small town I'm from actually. And the hospital there, we always made fun of that hospital. It's a Band-Aid station. Because if you go there for anything other than a cold, an earache, a runny nose, they send you to the next big town that has a bigger hospital. No matter what it is, you know. I had to have stitches one time from a bike wreck, and they wanted to send me to the next town. I'm like, I ain't driving to the next town. Put stitches in there and let's go. Yes, king snakes not venomous. They're all right. King snakes also eat venomous snakes, so they're good in my book. You don't kill a king snake around here. And Hillary, if you're out in the woods or in pastures or in overgrown grassy areas, yes, you got to have your eyes open. Um, when I was a kid, we had gone to the park, and my dad had sent me to the gas station, which was right across the street. Excuse me, to get a few sodas for us and some snacks. So I was running across the grass. I mean, because there was a park that we were in, you know, with slides and swings and all that. And there was a grassy area, then the sidewalk, and you cross the street, and the gas station was right there. And I was running across the grassy area, and a whip snake, that's what we call them. I don't know what y'all call them. Maybe black racers, I don't know. But it's a whip snake. And it stood up with its tail waving up in the air. Um, and it swung at me basically. I don't remember it clearly because I was like 12, but yeah, it like swung at me or something. I don't know, and almost hit me, and I was like, "What the hell?" And my dad ran over there and shooed the thing off. But yeah, it tried to get me. Yeah, I got to get my yard mowed down lower. Um, I really do. But like I said, we have the big king snake, and normally we don't see other snakes. But where I live, you could have copperheads, you could have moccasins, well, you can have rattlesnakes, but those are basically the three big ones you don't want to have anything to do with. Yeah, I can't, and Joe, I can't remember what they call. We call them whip snakes, but they'll stand on their head and their tails will be in the air waving, and they'll whip at you when you go by to try to get you away from them. It's their defense mechanism. A raccoon will attack anything. They're like honey badgers, except for not as cute and not as badass. Especially if it's hungry. And that's true too. If you're fishing, definitely keep an eye out because that's going to be water snakes or water moccasins. Most of the time, it'll be water snakes or copperheads. Copperheads will hang around water too. A very long time ago, a girlfriend and I were walking across a bridge at her house. We were just out chilling, and we were walking across this little bridge, and we looked down at the creek below it, and I counted at least 16 copperheads in the water. I was like, oh, don't fall in that water. Yeah, you know which one I'm talking about? Yeah. Yeah. I may have to look that up and see what they're called. We just always call them whip snakes because they try to whip you if you get too close. Yeah, if you get around a water moccasin, they're highly territorial. They will chase you down. Especially in Arkansas. When I lived in Arkansas, there's a place called Riceland Foods, and a lot of the farmers they'll have rice fields, and they'll have like levees and all this stuff, and you'll have to release the levee gates to let water into certain areas and things like that. And water moccasins loved the levee gates. And you take your dumb ass up around there and start messing with that levee gate, those water moccasins will change your mind. Hillary says, I am not coming to the U.S. Well, Hillary, the only difference is, unlike Australia, not everything can kill you here. It can make you kill yourself by accident, but it doesn't necessarily kill you. Yeah, water moccasins do have a distinct smell. Speaking of hanging out in trees, though, me and my grandpa, we were fishing one time. We were in a flat bottom boat, and you know those? I think they're called. I think they're the cypress trees, but they'll have the moss hanging off of them and everything. And he's like, it's really good fishing at the base of that tree. So he guided the boat up under there, and then we heard a thump, 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 and he turned around and he looked, and there were three water moccasins in the boat with us. And what does this man do? He pulls his 38 out the holster and starts blowing holes in the boat, trying to kill the snakes. So we're sinking. The boat's definitely filling with water. We got three water moccasins really mad now, and I'm rowing for shore. Yeah, that was not pleasant. And that is a very smart thing to do because your puppy will know if there's a snake. Yeah. But yeah, the old man sunk the boat. Luckily, we made it close enough to shore that we could make a run for it. And those water moccasins chased us out the water, and they stood guard on the boat. Yeah. When I was little, my dad ran over a garter snake den with the lawnmower. Mama flew apart in bits and babies started slithering everywhere. I scooped them up and took them to the bathtub. Oh no. I watched them swim in about an inch of water for a while. Then I went outside to play some more. When mom got home and went to the bathroom, they were still there. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, that wouldn't have been good. Yeah, that would not have been good. Did you give the cats a treat or something?
Mama.
Okay.
This without getting ready. No, no.
Okay.
Junior.
Hey, Junior, I got it right here, bud. Hold up. Hold up.
All I know.
You just leave it in this little container?
Oh.
Okay. That's what I thought. Hang on, Junior. Hang on. Give me a second. Roomy decided all the pets needed a treat.
Come on, Junior. Yeah. Oh. You know, if you turned it over and popped it.
I tried that. Hey, quit swiping at me, Junior. Hold on.
He will fight you.
Junior. Right there. Is that Junior?
Yep.
Okay.
That's Junior.
You sound like Gerald Durrell when he was growing up. He's a writer, and he put a matchbox on the table with baby scorpions in it that escaped on the dinner table.
That sounds like something.
Wow. Hey, Havoc. Yeah, I'm in the chat phase right now. We're done with the gameplay. We're just all hanging out. We've been talking about snakes and spiders and things that make you go call in a nuke from orbit, you know. Depending on the snake, Miss I-10 with copperheads. It doesn't matter. Babies are worse than adults.
Got along just fine.
I still remember watching the swim more than the spanking. Yeah, her dad was mowing, ran over garter snake nest, killed the mama, you know. So Sky grabbed up all the babies, took them in the bathtub, put an inch of water or so in the bathtub and let them swim in there, and then left them, went outside to play. Mama came home, went to the bathroom. It's full of snakes.
Now that sounds like something I would do.
Yeah, that does sound like something you would do. I lived in Cottonwood, Arizona for 2 years and left ASAP after I couldn't keep scorpions out of my house. Nope, I ain't got, They can, you know, scorpions are in the arachnid family and they can screw off as well.
Yeah.
Mint, men, I don't care. That they can just move on.
If you put something in the air,
I know.
they can't stand the smell of.
Yeah. Besides, Hillary, if you did come to the United States, you could just get mothballs and put them around your house, and snakes wouldn't come in with the mothballs.
Mint.
Or mint. Rumi says she's adamant about mint.
Mint, catnip. Get a 6 foot long speckled king snake. You don't have to worry about any other snakes.
That's that I've been telling them about our king snake. But Dust Bunny says, yes, Miss Rumi, but you're a snake charmer. The bigger the scorpion, the less dangerous. It's the small ones that will kill you. Yes.
Yeah, Panama was full of them little itty bitty ugly ass fuckers. Babies would eat the mama as the mama gave birth to them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roomies should definitely have her own room and bed. We do not share those. Guy is building houses in her sanctuary she's got one for Dust Bunny, Mama Bear, all that.
You gotta have room for a 130-pound dog.
Oh boy.
Cats. Because I get them all.
She says she gets all the animals.
God forbid.
Oh no, that's fine, Sky. No.
What?
She's like, I wasn't trying to get too personal. No, that's totally fine. We are just roommates and friends. Yeah, we're in the chat phase. Because I'm getting ready to get some food and go to bed so I can get up at 7:30 again.
Yeah. At least you got the day.
Yeah, it was. I was telling Dust Bunny about that earlier when I started the stream. I laid down, and then I had a dream about somebody I hadn't seen in years and years and years. And at the point where I woke up, I was going to go see this person, and I was so excited because I was going to get to see her again. And then I woke up, and then I realized, yeah, that we're not going to ever see her again. So. My grandmother. Yeah, I hadn't had a dream about her in many, many, many years. So
dogs.
We have two cats. What color would you? They're gray and white, but they're stripy.
They're gray and white, like a piebald tabby.
You said a piebald tabby, so I hope you know what that means because I don't.
Anybody knows what a piebald deer is? Piebald tabby is.
Squirrel coming to your window for nuts. I mean, you feed them. They should come over there and see what's up.
I had a baby squirrel fall down on a window one time. And he was screaming. What woke me up? He's screaming. And he was trying to get down. And he couldn't figure out how to go down. And I'm sitting there with my hand trying to coax him down. Yeah. Without getting bit.
Yeah.
And Mama comes down. And she's sitting there screaming at him. He's crying. She's yelling at him. He finally gets down. She nurses him right in front of me. I was in heaven.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to be depressing or anything, y'all. It was a good dream. It was. I was just sad when I woke up. She won't be able to replicate it. You'll probably get a tortie and a calico.
I had a tortoise. Tortoise is what Sinjin adopted. The one that died right after.
Yeah.
It'll work.
She said that would work. Damn, Junior, did you eat the lid too?
Probably did.
I mean, the lid is gone. I put the cat treat in a lid, and the lid is now gone too. What the hell did you do with it, son?
Look underneath the. Yeah, he scooted it. Somewhere.
He is licking his chops, and I don't see it under there.
Down there.
No, that's a different. I'm getting loud.
I don't know.
I'm sure he didn't eat the cardboard lid.
I don't know. He after the dog.
He does take after the dog. That means he probably eats socks and underwear and cardboard and paper plates.
I found him chewing on my shirt.
Wow. I remember when he used to nurse shirts.
Yep.
Now this is a cat that we found under our house when it fit in the palm of your hand.
Not weaned. Eyes still halfway closed.
Yep.
Weighed 3 ounces and decided that a 130-pound dog was going to be his mama.
Yep. He adopted the dog.
We were scared to death that she'd get excited and step on him, and that would be the end of the cat.
Yeah, because a 135-pound dog getting excited with the kitten and accidentally stepping on it would be a stain on the floor.
I remember Sinjin. Frog jumps out, smacks him in the face. Sinjin thinks the frog's playing. Sinjin jumps on the frog, then he mourned it.
Yep. Of course, now that dog also ate spicy sky raisins.
Yes, he ate cheese. He gave it 2 chances. It flew by the 3rd time. It was gone.
Yep.
I watched him do it. He'll let it fly by. Let it fly by again. If he came by the 3rd time, it was eaten. You know, they say bee venom is good for things. Maybe he was self-medicating.
Okay. Yeah, that's a thing.
But Luna did it too.
Yeah.
Remember? I got her right. She started doing it. So she didn't.
Huh.
I think dog found where it went. Yeah. It's a good puppy. It's a good puppy. And a happy puppy.
My Alsatian loves to eat an apple. Okay. Well, Rumi has Phoenix eating salad.
And the cat.
And the cat will eat some salad, yeah. But the dog will actually eat salad and be excited about it. I don't know what she does to these animals, but two young squirrels outside chasing each other. That's awesome. I like that. We haven't seen squirrels in a while here.
I saw 2 the other day.
You saw 2 the other day?
Yeah, they were splatted.
Oh, well, you didn't have to tell me that part. She goes, yeah, I saw 2 the other day. They were splatted, though. Thanks. I had a stray that I brought in, and she got pregnant before I could get her to the vet. I had to rehome them because my boy with special needs didn't understand his grip. Ah.
Yeah.
I got you on that one. Dust Bunny said she's an animal whisperer.
That's it.
The dogs here love carrots and grapes, but those are not good for them.
Carrots are good for them.
But they eat them from the ground. Yeah, grapes are definitely not good for dogs at all.
Oh, toxic.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah, it will definitely, yeah.
Carrots, yeah. They can eat them. Just gotta be careful because they'll have a tendency of swallowing big chunks of it.
Yeah.
And it'll clog up their digestive tract. And shred them.
Well, from being an experienced guy with pulling a sock out of a dog's butt, I don't need anything that's going to block anybody's intestines up in here.
Gay husky part of the lab.
And Hillary's like, ew.
He had a fetish for socks.
Yeah, he definitely had a fetish for socks. And then we'd take him out to do his business, and he would just be hunched over there looking at you, like it ain't moving. And he didn't let anybody run his butt either, thanks to the vet. But Rumi distracted him, and I had gloves on. By the way, I did not do this barehanded. Hell no. And I happened to get a look, and I saw the sock, and I just reached and grabbed it, and that boy was mad at me for 2 weeks. But he could go potty.
Never forget the day he ate a whole ham bone in one sitting, too.
Exactly, Joe. Damn, dog.
He had a bad habit with socks.
And Rumi would buy him, what was that thing, about 3 feet?
Yeah.
A bone. It was like a dinosaur bone,
It's
you
cow
know.
femur.
But it was a cow femur. And she would buy it for him to chew on, you know, and have a little, you know, snack and stuff. And that boy would eat the thing in
30 minutes to an hour.
Yeah, about 30 minutes to an hour. The only thing would be left would be one end of the femur, and he would chew on that for weeks. But he would just devour that big ass bone.
Yeah, he regretted when he had to take a shit, though, all them bone pieces. Buying them for him.
Yeah.
But he never chewed on our furniture. Never got in the trash.
That is true. He did never chew on furniture or get in the trash. And no leaving socks around. Exactly, Hillary.
And that's the funny thing. My daddy told me when he found out what kind of dog I got, he's like, yeah, husky, watch your socks. And I was like, nah, that'll never happen. You know, he's, you know, I bought more socks than having him than I did in my entire life.
Yeah, the only one I really worry about is the grapes. I feel bad sometimes because I love grapes, and I'll be sitting there snacking on some grapes, and she'll just be sitting there staring at me drooling, but I can't give her any grapes. She loved destroying a football that the kids would kick over the fence.
Maybe I shouldn't get that stuff for him again. He just ran head on to the thing.
Yeah, I don't eat raisins. I love raisins, but I don't eat them anymore. And I can't stand onions, but Rumi seems to like those. But yeah, grapes, raisin, and onions. You've had dogs like that before? That would chew the house? Yeah. Yeah, that drives me insane.
The one we have now, she's a rescue. I done my research on the English Mastiff, and they said, you know, don't leave them alone too long. They'll have anxiety about not being around people and everything. But we had to go somewhere, and she's a rescue, so no big deal. I come out. She ate our sectional.
She did.
I looked at her, I turned around and went in my room.
Yeah, because I mean, we weren't gone but a couple hours.
Yeah.
And we got back and she had eaten our couch. Yeah.
So my door to my room gets left open all the time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she is a rescue. She does have separation anxiety. And yeah, she ate the couch. Yep.
Well, I love you too.
Yep, she plopped.
And dog. Okay. We gotta try to get a video of him petting the dog.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't give her much peanut butter. It's a treat when I do. But yeah, it doesn't have xylitol in it.
Stuff that the peanut butter I get don't have shit in it but peanuts.
Yeah. That's the best peanut butter. I mean, honestly.
Sugar, peanuts.
I've only had one literal puppy that chewed my book collection, so I gave her back. I'm sorry, it's not funny that she ate your book collection. I would have been pissed. And you're now we do need some salt, but we probably don't need all the extra salt in some of the stuff.
Nope.
Yeah.
Like that blue salt has a third of sodium, but it has potassium and a whole bunch of magnesium and a whole bunch of other stuff in it naturally.
Guy says, I'm a choosy mom, so I choose Jif. Salt, sugar, xylitol, and all.
It's natural.
Yeah. Macadamia nuts are deadly. Dogs cannot digest them, and they will block their intestines, requiring surgery if caught in time. Yeah.
Nuts.
I mean, she's nuts enough without trying to eat them. I had an antique book on trees she destroyed. I was so mad. I don't blame you. Wow. We all did survive, Jeff. Yes. And people do not believe me. But it used to be Jiffy. And people will say, no, it's always been Jif. And I'm like, no, it used to be Jiffy.
But they changed the ingredients and things since then too.
Yeah,
that's
but
the problem.
They tell me that whenever I say it used to be Jiffy peanut butter, they tell me that's the Mandela effect.
It was Jiffy because they did a little smiley face in the peanut.
Yep. See, even Joe's like, yep, it used to be Jiffy. But people will tell you that's the Mandela effect, but it's not. I know it used to be Jiffy because I ate the hell out of it. There is Jiffy popcorn, yes, but the peanut butter used to be Jiffy, not Jif. But I'm not trying to cause any fights or anything. We put that up to the Mandela effect and just leave it go. But I remember the Jiffy popcorn, but I do remember the Jiffy peanut butter. My grandmother would make the Jiffy popcorn on the stove because it was in the little aluminum pan with and she would just shake it back and forth and it would pop up. Yeah.
We had an acre of popcorn growing out in the field that we had to hold by hand. I hate popcorn.
We have a surface cleaner called Jif. So do we. It's peanut butter over here, though.
Surface cleaner.
I'm just kidding.
Our surface cleaner is called Phoenix.
Yeah.
Oh, that's up. She'll vacuum it up. She trusts us. She thinks it's booze. She'll clean it. She don't give a shit.
Yeah. Guy says popped it on the cob, huh?
God, I hate popcorn. And how many times did you see me eat popcorn? Can't stand popcorn.
I love popcorn, but I add so much stuff to it, like butter and salt and all that. Yeah, I even put cayenne, ground up cayenne pepper salt on it. I love popcorn.
What I used to love doing out in the garden is picking the radishes.
Yeah.
Washing them off in the spring and just eating them. The tomatoes and sweet peas. But I can't stand popcorn.
I used to make chocolate popcorn for the kids.
And my grandma did.
Chocolate popcorn?
Yeah. My grandma would get a big old pot and she'd go down to the grocery store and buy bricks of broken up Hershey's, the big bars. And she'd melt it down and make it on like a car. That's before we bought the phone.
Okay. That sounds completely delicious, but is it still popcorn?
Yes.
Or I made my own sticky honey popcorn. Dang, y'all. All right, I'm getting hungry. Which I haven't eaten since breakfast anyway, so yeah, I know. I know. I forgot to eat. I know.
I had broccoli and carrots.
The only thing I care about is you keep your calories up. That's all I care about.
Yeah.
Fresh bell peppers out the garden was always good. That and green tomatoes.
No. Don't do green tomatoes. No.
Didn't they make a movie about fried green tomatoes or some shit?
Yeah, we fry green tomatoes in all the restaurants around here.
Really?
Yes. It's a thing.
Okay. So let me ask, like, tomatoes are a fruit. So if you do green tomatoes, are they the sour tomatoes? Like, crab apples?
No. Green tomatoes just unripened tomatoes. They're the same tomato as a red tomato.
But they're green.
Right.
And they're not sour. Why the hell would you do that?
They're not as sweet as the red ones. Because, the South has to fry everything.
Well, I mean, the South does have to fry everything. Fried ice cream. I grew the tiny tomatoes in planters. I'm making wait, no, not fried. I'm making field mushroom soup in the morning. Oh, damn. Fried green tomatoes, fried okra, and fried dill pickles. I'm good with the dill pickles. The rest of it, not.
You'd eat the fried okra.
No.
I bet you would. I bet you don't.
I try not to eat okra. I will put it that way.
You won't know it.
I have a okra story, but it's not fried okra.
I don't do that slimy stuff. No.
I know you don't do slimy stuff. But my grandmother had made a pot of okra, slimy okra.
You can call it boiled okra.
Yes.
I didn't even know what okra was until I moved down here.
Yeah. And she had 6 dogs, and one of them was the alpha dog. Well, they had supper and everything, and the okra had sat there, and he decided that she was going to feed the rest of the okra to the dogs. So she drained the water off of it, and she opened the door, and she just dumped the pot out on the carport, and all the dogs looked to the alpha dog before they even moved, and Alpha got up and he got him a couple of mouthfuls of okra, and then he started whooping everybody's ass. And I'm like, why is he mad at them? They didn't even touch it. And my grandmother was like, well, he got a mouthful of okra, but it was so slimy he didn't even know he had it and didn't know he swallowed it, and he thought they took it from him, and he whooped their ass. And I was like, huh, that ain't something I want to eat. And to the best of my knowledge, I don't eat okra. But if Rumi cooked it, I would try it because she cooked
Tofu.
No. What's the green cabbage looking one? The tiny little cabbages.
Brussels sprouts.
Brussels sprouts. I swore I'd never eat Brussels sprouts because my grandmother made slimy Brussels sprouts once. But Rumi fried it up with some bacon grease and charred them a little bit, and I ate the hell out of that stuff. So, you know.
You ate the hell out of tofu, too.
Oh, I like tofu. I ain't got a problem with tofu.
I remember...
Hillary likes Brussels, yeah. I used to didn't, but...
My squash and lasagna form. Everybody swore they wouldn't eat squash.
I said I didn't like squash.
I'm talking about the other people that were there too.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never liked squash. But see, most of mine that I don't like is because of the way it was prepared when I was growing up. Because my grandmother boiled everything or fried everything. And she didn't know... I'm not going to speak bad about her, but she didn't know really what seasoning was.
Oh, seasoning.
So, yeah.
I've got a what? Favorite seasoning?
The only okra I eat is the pickled kind. It's awesome. I think I would probably try that. I like a lot of pickled food.
Got you eating kimchi.
Yeah, Rumi got me to eat kimchi. I had kimchi one time, and I said, I ain't never touching this rotten ass shit again. But she got me to eating kimchi, so...
I have very expensive taste buds.
Let's see. They are a little more tart, but when you cook them, they just taste like a regular tomato. Okay.
Oh, what are we talking about?
That's the fried green tomato.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
They're not as sweet as the red tomatoes.
Okay. Havoc says Brussels? Gasp. I mean, it's not my favorite food in the world, but the way Rumi made it, I'll eat the hell out of it.
I've been to too many countries. I know what actual food is.
We boil Brussels, but serve them while a little crunchy still. Well, the way she did it, she made some bacon, and she took the bacon grease. She cut the Brussels in half and cooked them in the bacon grease, and to where they had a little bit of a char. They were a little blackened, and they were so good, man.
Pepper and no salt. I think our cat, he didn't get no more treats. I think they put LSD in it.
That cat on LSD is scary as hell.
It is. He's been spazzing. Sees you.
But yeah, Nicholas, I think I would actually try pickled okra.
I'll order some.
I'll try it.
I got you pickled quail's eggs. You ate those.
Yeah. I saw a can of them in there the other day. And I was like, I wonder if they're still
Those
good.
aren't pickled.
Oh, they're not pickled? Okay. No.
No, they're not pickled.
Yeah.
Those are same thing they have on shrimp boats or the fishing boats.
Yeah. Okay.
Because our lovely storm season.
Yeah. I got you. The only pickled food that I know for a fact I don't eat are pig lips and pig feet. I don't touch those.
Yep.
But there's a red hot sausage that's pickled that...
Ooh, I need to get some pickled bologna.
Oh, pickled bologna. Oh, that would be so good. Grew up a military brat, so I got to try a lot of different foods thanks to the people I met back then. Yeah, Rumi was a military brat.
14 different countries. And rule number 1, you got to try the local dish first before you eat your hamburger and french fries. I'm telling you, he's lost it. And then when I was pregnant on a military base, all my neighbors were Korean women. And man, I gained so much weight because they feed a pregnant woman. Their husbands would leave and they'd be knocking on my door at 7 o'clock in the morning with a big old plate of food. And every time they cooked something new, they'd bring me a plate of food.
That's when he said, cat, LSD, what? There was something in that snack because this dude has lost his mind. Oh, he found the fork. No, it's all gone, dude.
I thought I'd be good and get him a treat.
He is all up in my desk trying to find that snack. You're so lucky my mom didn't let us travel. That was from Joe.
To my dad's idea of a vacation, he saved up. He was stationed in Germany for 3 years, and he saved up 3 years of leave time. So we had 3 months, and we started off in Germany and made the whole circuit of Western Europe in a '76 Chevy, camping the entire thing.
That does sound kind of awesome.
It was.
Yeah, that does sound kind of awesome.
I mean, the river that goes from Germany and France actually swims in the river. That's that picture of me and my sisters in it. That's
okay. Okay.
The picture of my brother in the water, that's the North Sea.
Okay.
So yeah, awesome.
I mean, been to the North Sea.
You can walk across it.
Yes. I swam in the Arctic Ocean. I've been to Norway. I've seen Ireland.
Distance?
From a distance, yes. Hillary says, I've not been outside the UK. I've been all over the world. So has Rumi, as you can tell. Some places I've been I didn't want to be, but When I was in the Army, I didn't really see the world. I went to a couple of different places. When I was in the Navy, I saw the whole world.
And my permanent party was paradise. Until they bombed it.
After damaging your spine, you cannot travel far. I got you. I understand that.
What?
Damaging her spine. She's not able to travel.
Are you done spazzing out?
Oh, what time is it?
Yes.
And 1/4 to his tail. It is 2:20. Y'all, I have thoroughly enjoyed the conversation with me, Rumi, and all of y'all. I got to go get some food, and then I'm going to bed. It changed your life with no compensation back then. Oh, man. I've only crossed the border to Mexico a couple of times while visiting family in Texas, but that's the furthest I've been. Been to Mexico, too.
I've been all of Western Europe, except for, at the time, was East Germany.
Yeah.
Central America, United States, been all of Central America. I haven't been to Mexico.
Yeah.
I only stopped in Florida for 30 minutes. That's a whole different, might be part of the United States, but it's a whole different.
I think we're all thinking of grabbing a snack by now. I know, right? But thank you guys for being here and hanging out with me. I love our chats at the end of the night. Y'all have a good night and get some rest. We will be back later on tonight. Hillary, have a great day. And we will see you guys later. Go get some snacks and get some rest.
Food. Real food.
If you go to Mexico, bring your own toilet paper. Okay. And thank you, Hillary. Thank you very much. See you guys later.